Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we hanging up the Christmas stockings? Or are we taking them down? Because this is the Friday Night Fights. Colin, tell me, how's the mic going? I got to make sure there's a brand new mic. Got this for Christmas. How is the mic, Colin? Is the mic chef's kiss, or is the king starting to sound like a jabroni? Resubscribing. We hear you great. Oh, thank you, Colin. This mic rocks. Higgins is here. Mike is good. Winter, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the Ninja of Ninjas, number 5, resubscribing for 18 months at tier 1. Those titles are gonna go to the Ninja Force soon. We're gonna see that later tonight. We'll see some tag team action as we're getting hot and heavy, maybe for next month or coming soon. We've got the big action-packed tag team title match coming. Summer B, staying up late, resubscribing for 6 months at tier 1. And subscribe for 15 months overall. Thank you so much with all the great emotes that are coming in. And woo! Tis a good time, ladies and gentlemen. Tis a good time to be alive. It's also tis a good time to have some Friday night fights here. It's the last one before the new year, 2026. Starts to come out. Legit sounds good. Oh, thank you, Higgins. I was scared. We tried a new mic before and it crumbled and it was crap. We're gonna go check another scene. Let's go check out this other scene just to make sure. I was testing it on this one. Let's go see if these other ones are working just fine, dandy. And hey, it's me. Woo! It's the king of the restreams. Look at that. He's all fancy. He got himself a CTWC. Mike there, what? King. We still good, baby. We still good. It's legit. We legit now. This is a legit show. After all these years, finally, I'm getting my cred, man. We're trying to be a real deal Holyfield here. No more jabroni stuff, Unbelievable. Oh, thank you, Sebi. Sounds good. Good feel like Kingsman is in my room. Ooh. Oscar, I'm in your room. Oh man, here we go, baby. It's the Friday Night Fights. It's the final one of the year. We got ourselves 7 fun matches. We're gonna see the debut of Sebi tonight, taking on Marty, who is playing match number 499 tonight. Oh my God, can you believe it? 499 friendlies for that fat Canadian jabroni. My God, who would ever do that to themselves? That's insane, man. That's insane. But we're going to get that. We're going to kick things off with Doozy K, the Polish power, going up against Oscar Godinez, the Mexican maestro. The two of them are going to tangle up for the first time ever, man. That sounds like it's going to be super, super exciting. I can't wait. I'm really excited to see how that's going to go. We're going to have Winter and Doodle go at it for like the 89th time, but that's okay. I love it. We're going to see some tag team action. Ninja Force against That Dog for our main event. You're going to get a lot of good stuff. We'll get some Lucy in the Sky action. Some rumblings about Lucy. Could she be a King's Fave 5 for 2026? That'd make 2 in the March household, and it ain't that fat jabroni. So, got a lot to get to. We got tons of things happening. Friendlies in 2026 going to be bigger and better than ever. Got some changes happening. Might touch up on that a little bit, but wait for official announcements when they come. And yeah, I think it's almost time to start this show. So, if further ado, let's go on over and get ourselves set for the Friday night fun. Hosted by yours truly, the king of the restreams. It is Kingsman, Doozy K, and Oscar Godinez. Kicking it off, 2 high-class rollers battling it out for supremacy and maybe for 2026, the start of a championship run. Who knows? Let's get to our opening segment, and let's friggin' go. working for me, baby. We're not muted because it's all by design, because this is the Friday Night Fights hosted by the one true king of the restreams. It is Kingsman. I'm hooting and I'm hollering straight from you, the friendly studio here at my humble abode. It is now time for your Friday Night Fights with an epic showdown between two masters of rolling. Gonna go one-on-one for, I believe, the first time. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is the former Twitch TV champion and also former Phenoms champion, has moved on and come up to the heavyweights and says, I will be your champion for 2026. This is Dulce K. And on the right, ready to fight, is the LATAM specialist, superstar. Of course, all over South America, Central America, but most likely the home of Mexico. Representing El Tricolor is Oscar. Right. And Randy Stackage with the Prime sub just a moment ago. Thank you so much. That is an awesome name, I'm not gonna lie. Randy Stackage. Ooh, yeah. Dig it. I totally dig it. All right, folks, we are set for warfare. We are set for our big match to open the show. Love having Doozy open. Always a fun character. Always a good one. Is ready for the seed, so you know we ain't playing around. Let's get that seed happening. If I can pin it. Come on, press that button. There it is. We pinned the seed. There you go. Players. Opening seed for you will be 89080C. That is 8. The number 8. 9080C. So 890800C for our Spanish-speaking friends like Oscar. The players may go ahead and get your seed entered. King is just gonna do a little fun thing over here for himself because I got my 2 screens. Yep, I can see everything nice and that means we can go ahead and get this one started. It's game time. It's Friday Night Fights. It's Dulce. It's Oscar. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we're underway. The Blue J and the T are the opening pieces. Both players have the correct seed. It is now game time. So yes, welcome in everyone. It is the King of the Restreams. You are watching my show, the show I've created 5+ years ago. It is Friday Night Fights. My creation will always be mine. No one's ever going to take it away from me. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Pressing buttons. Your opening bout is featuring, as mentioned, Dulce K, former Twitch and Phenoms champion, versus Oscar Godinez, who has played friendlies here before. As Ninja was questioning, has Oscar ever played in friendlies? Oh yeah, he used to play quite a bit back in the day. We'll go over some history when we get a chance. As you're listening to the tunes of Carl Casey, thanks to him, we listen to all these great copyright-safe and royalty-free sounds from whitebetaudio.com. And you're listening to the tones of the king of the restreams on his new microphone. Got it for Christmas. King is no longer a jobber. This is HD sound. This is HD quality. This is the king for 2026, baby. Early days for both players. We have 160 for Doozy out of Tetris to go to 183. 144 for Oscar. Slams a Tetris to go to 166. Not too far behind is Oscar. Gets the 189 now. It actually took the lead momentarily, but is ahead in the line count by about a Tetris. But another one for Doozy and another one for Doozy. Doozy will get ahead now in the score. Oscar will catch up shortly as 212 to 228. Nice start for both players as we begin our opening matchup. Happy holidays to all of you, my friends out there in TV land. Hopefully you've had a very good Christmas. As you can see, King had a very good Christmas. He got this beautiful microphone that I got. It was on sale at Amazon. So I told the wife, you gotta pick this up. You gotta get this cool ass microphone. I forgot what brand it is, but it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Allowed me to kind of stick that CTWC emblem on there. I love it, man. Make me feel like a freaking pro. Professional. Got the little mic stand. Rocking, we're rolling. We got an HD webcam from the King. I'm not sure if that was the cam I was working before, but we'll check that out later. I think it's a different cam that was being picked up from my Ninja cam, but that's okay. It's okay. 290 for Doozy, 299 for Oscar. We are well past the halfway point. Good to see all our friends here. Evesy is here. Mr. King, my friend. Any insider leaking about CTWC dates? Plane tickets crazy cheap at the moment, but I can't see it confirmed anywhere officially, so hesitant to book. You know, Evesy, that's a great question, and I would love to give definite information on that. However, it is not confirmed, the date, because SoCal Retro Gaming Expo has not officially announced. However, I can tell you to keep your eye out for that first weekend of June again, which I believe is going to be June 5th through the 7th. If I'm not mistaken, that should be that first weekend, June 5th through the 7th, because I know Father's Day is on the 21st, which is a Sunday, which is also my daughter's birthday. That's why I know it's 2 weeks before that. And it's pretty much going to be a safe bet to assume that, but I would say if you can hold out a little bit longer, that might be best. No one will ever take it away, right, Colin? That's so true. I love that Facebook continues to mute these videos for copyright. Yeah, I gotta. Vince has been on my ass about that. I gotta figure it out. Oscar right now is trying to figure out how to get out of this mess because he's in trouble. Goes with the long bar, rolls that one over to the left side. Still has about 20 lines left to go before the transition can get out of this. Good long bar flat. Would have loved an S instead of the Z. That J will work wonders. And that L can be helpful. Zips another long bar over. Oscar starting to find the right way to get out. It would that long bar is good too, but that T, not so much. Oscar 7 lines away before transition at 419. Doozy K at 433. Tetris expands the lead a little bit more. Oscar still trying to get out. That L will open it up. One more burn to go. He'll take the double. Long bar. Bang! Tetris. Oscar. Heroic dig at the top. Stays alive. But we go to transition on his side at 450. Doozy still has 3 lines left to go. We'll take the single there with the J. Long bar engaged. Bang! Tetris 484 for Doozy. Rough and running. K number 1 goes to the transitions. Let's go. Oscar, another Tetris to go to 529. Doozy at 509. However, the line count definitely going to play a factor at this point. Beautiful burn from Doozy to get that Tetris in. 536 to 533. A 3,000 point lead, but the line's absolutely in Doozy's favor. Now, both players certainly can go past the level 29 play. We've seen it before. We've seen Doozy PB several times on this show. Ooh, a little bit of a rotation mistake from Doozy with the key tuck. Looked beautiful. Long bang, Tetris. You see Doozy. Smart play by Doozy to not have thrown that T over on the right side, trying to, begin burning out, because that holding out ended up working with that lumbar timing. Got rewarded for the Tetris. Continues to build up right now. There's the Lombard fingering another Tetris. 626 to 648. Oscar with the real-time lead. But the pace lead belongs to Doozy. Tetris in for Doozy to go 653. Oscar zipping pieces over to the left. And another Tetris. Doozy takes the lead at 682. We're both on level 23, but now Oscar will go to 24. after the Tetris, 707 to 682. Ooh, we got ourselves a damn good one to open, baby. You love to see it. $740 to $739. Ooh, this one is a tight one now. We got some necks happening. Oscar, oh, he didn't rotate that J. If he did, he could have had that burn. Lombard was coming, but he'll get the other one. And another one. Lombards are flowing perfectly for Oscar at this moment. 804 to 786. Juicy on 25. Oscar now goes to 26. It's about a 10-line differential between the two. There's the Lombard. Bang! Another Tetris. Juicy goes to 818. Oscar at 837. Oscar, beautiful double to clean that out with the T-piece. And there's another Lombard. He'll take another Tetris. Expands the lead. 874 to 820. Juicy with a little bit of cleaning to do. Beautiful delayed burn setup. Is Tetris ready? And another perfect placements for burns from Juicy K. Oh, my word. Member of the Fave 5 for 2025. Another Tetris for Juicy. 859 to 912. Oscar has some work to do. Got to clean this up. Didn't go with the Lombard flat. It'll throw those Lombards over to the left side. It's actually a very good move to do that because 29 is looming. You don't want to be up too high for it. Here comes the Tetris. He'll transition in. There's 29 play for Oscar at 962. Doozy at 933. Oscar gets a Tetris near a max out at 998. Juicy, we'll see how much of a difference at the time of changing over. Oscar does have the max out at 806. Bang! Juicy at 804, the better score. And another Tetris to take the lead almost. Oscar comes right back at 847. Here we go, folks. 29 play begins the opening bout for tonight. Who will outlast who? Oscar, 856. Juicy, 851. Another Tetris Juicy, 889 to 895. 1.1's on the table, but Oscar kind of holding out for a bar. That's gonna come too late, and there he's done at 895. Juicy, B13. Got it just in time. Still looks good anyway, doesn't matter. Game number one, the Juicy K. GG. Man, what a game that one was. That was a damn good one. And Juicy mulling a little bit here. One mull is allowed per player. But at C54, I don't know, Juicy, this is mullenable. Juicy has a 2 million score on this show that we got to witness. It was awesome. He's awesome. This guy, man, legit could be a future Friendlies heavyweight champion. He's played SV very tough, and I'm sure that could be something we'll see down the road. B67 now for Juicy. Another Tetris to go to E14. On level 37. Reminder, there is no line cap here in the Friendlies universe. No line cap. Welcome in Christmas Vinity. We'll see you later tonight. You'll be in spot number 5 with GD and 1 Pound Bobby, because we cannot put more than 2 people on a line queue. Only 2 could fit. I put GD and OPB. But you are participating in that match, so we'll see you a little bit later on tonight. GG's from Juicy. Ninja was asking if there was a line cap. If they had a line cap, I don't know. All right, so Juicy is ready to go. Increment your seed players. It should be incremented, and there we go. We are ready, so let's go ahead and get game number 2 started. Juicy up 1-0. We'll give the crown in a moment in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The Z and the L are the opening pieces. What do you got? Oscar here. Might need a refresh. We'll give him a refresh in a moment. There we go. A little bit of a late start from Oscar, but no worries. We're underway. So a little bit of a line difference to open, as Oscar had a delayed start. Also started on the wrong level. Also started on the wrong level. Also, yeah. Tremendous English game. Tremendous. But that's okay. Fine, no big deal. Players are underway. So, Ninja was asking before, hey, King, has Oscar ever played a friend? Of course he has. I just gotta go find his stats. I gotta refresh this page. 143 for Juicy, 50,000 for Oscar again. The delayed start will make a difference. There we go. Finally, we got some stats going here. So Oscar, it's been a while since he's played on friendlies. The last time we saw Oscar, he played in a triple threat match back in September of 2023. So it's been a while. Oscar hasn't played in like 2 years. My God. Incredible. So 8-8 overall record in 16 matches played. His last few matches back in, he played 2 matches in 2023 and about 3 matches in 2022. So he's not really much of a friendlies enthusiast, but we'll welcome him back nonetheless. His last match was in a triple threat match involving Confusing Poke, who defeated him 7-6. Don't know who the third person was because it's not stat on here, but also has lost to Toby in 2023. His last win was against Tianai Saint, another name that's like, whatever happened to this person? That was in 2022. 2 years, Oscar. Why you don't play here, man? Pendejo. Josie, on the other hand, is a friendlies enjoyer. Currently has 28 matches overall, 15-13 record. But the reason pretty almost 50% in that case is because he's been playing some of the top players. Was the Phenoms champion, lost it to Floxe back on December the 5th. Was on the King show. And then just played 2 weeks ago with Colin hosting the Friday Night Fight. Played against Winter and came back and did a reverse sweep. Won 3-2 over her. He's also played some PAL matches, played some DAS. He's kind of mixed it up a little bit, but he was a Twitch TV champion for quite some time, beating up on a number of people. So he's got a mixed bag of wins and losses, but he's always an exciting player to watch, and as mentioned, is one of my faves for 2025. And right now he's doing a good job of kicking Oscar's butt, even though it is about a 20 line difference due to the late start from Oscarito. It's 513 for Doozy at 103 lines. That's tremendous. Oscar at 365 at 85. He'll get this Tetris to go to 388 at 89 lines. So it appears to be that Doozy will have the kind of real-time and pace lead at the moment, but Oscar could certainly ramp it up a little bit to try to catch in the last 37 lines left to go of this one. Oscarito. Yes, welcome in, Skyloves. Good to see you. And just like, sheesh. In regards to the stats, good to see Grant Culverston this evening. How are you, my friend? It is the final Friday night fight. And the final friendlies, to be honest, of 2025 before we start getting into 2026. We'll talk about 2026 a little bit tonight. There'll be some changes going on in the friendlies universe. Now, don't shed any tears. King has a great team that is coming together. People are wondering what's going on with Monday Night Mayhem. That has been on hiatus for a long time. And we'll kind of talk about that a little bit. Certainly want to get you Monday enjoyers more action, so we're hoping to get that settled in 2026. But what we've settled now is that we got transition. Doozy 670 on level 21. Oscar's about 4 lines left to go before he'll finally change over and made the adjustments on this Tetris and come in 580 to 670. Doozy had the better transition score, but Oscar, no slouch there. That was a good one. Tetris in to go to 604. We're off and running. Level 19 play. Back in action. Chen is asking, Chen, I thought you left already. I thought you said, I'm leaving, King. Goodbye. Yo, Monsieur Kingsman. How do I sound, Monsieur Kingsman? I got a new microphone, and I want to make sure I sound good, because when I made the caca, I want to be able to hear all the funny sounds. Oh, don't you worry about that, Martz. We'll make sure all the funny caca toilet sounds are available for you tonight when you play Sevi for match number 499. Right now, it's 8-12 for Doozy K. My God, what a score. There's no long bar right now. Oh, boy. Doozy rolling his heart out, but there's no freaking long bar, man. There it is. Bang! Tetris. Doozy withstands the drought. That was getting a little nasty. 852 to 716. Oscar is 3 levels behind. So potential for him to get something good. Dirty Tetris up on row 3 for Oscar on the right side. 918 to 755. Another good game starting to come into effect. Again, Oscar's late start has affected the score difference because he is playing farther into the future. Tetris farming, I have nothing to watch. I need more Tetris. You left for Kick? Well, guess what? We're not on Kick today. we're not live on. At least I don't think we are. Or maybe we are. I don't know. I saw that needed to be updated. Unless Vincenzo updated it, I don't know. I didn't go look. I didn't put it in the announcement because Kick and Twitter need to be re-authentized. We're live on Kick. All right, thank you. I need more Tetris. I need more Tetris. We're going to get more because it's B62 for Doozy K, 848 for Oscar. They're running it wild, baby. They're running it wild right now. We'll see what's going on with my friends with YouTube. Ego Chip, good evening to you. Shadlor Rasu, 3436, asked me how my Christmas was. Oh, I'll tell you. It was pretty damn good. You can hear the microphone. That's my Christmas present. He's got a new HD camera. A lot of goodies. $986 to D53. My God. All right, Doozy. Now Doozy can mull in as much as he wants because Oscar's so far behind the line count. Ooh, Oscar went for a long bar flat there. He's trying to go for these flat plays, but I don't know if it's going to work out. He's going to open up column 3, which is what he needed to do, but the bar comes way too late. You can see Oscar upset. Did not like how that ended up going. It's finished at A09. And Doozy at D94, way ahead in the score. Got him. Gonna be up 2-0. GG. NT, bro. NT. You got a new mic, King? If so, sounds great. Thank you, Toes. Thank you. I gotta go find the box. I gotta go find the box. I can tell you all what kind of mic it is. This is a really good one. It was on sale too on Amazon, so I can't even complain. Oscar made a call to Pete to Tetris. Where's my pieces, man? Peak is here. What's going on, Peak? Kingsman, will you join the LATAM tournament? Of course I will, Peak. I'll just lose in round 1. That's all. I'll just lose in round 1. All players are ready to go. Let's go ahead and get this one going. It was 1.3 on 31. It was low-key a choke. All right, well, don't choke on this one now. We're going to get game number 3 started. 2-0 for Doozy K. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, Oscar. Again, starting on level 8 instead of 18. We're going to get the S and the L to open. And again, we're going to get a late start from players. All right, there we go. S and the L opening sequence. There we go. Pieces are correct. Players are underway. So we won't have too much of a long aligned disparagement this time. Oh, my word. That's funny. They were just like, okay, I'll start late on game 1, you start late on game 2, and I'll start late again on game number 3. What the hell? What's the LATAM tournament? Says Christmas Vinity. Well, you're not allowed to play it, but we can tell you what it is. LATAM tournament is a tournament for Latin American players, whether you're born or have descent. You can trace the lineage back to the motherlands of the Latin American culture, not from Spain. The Spanish conquered everything and sowed their wild oats all over the place to create what it is today that is known as LATAM. It doesn't matter. You got to be born or have heritage there that gives you somewhat like a birthright. Say, yes, I am LATAM, which is the king. King was born in America, but his dad born in Ecuador. So I have LATAM heritage and can play in said LATAM event. Especially if I can speak Spanish too, right? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Classic. Do Filipinos count? Haha! Yeah, no. The Spanish soiled their wild oats over in Asia there. Yeah. But I'm sure Ninja... Ooh, look at that nice Vitz from Juicy. Juicy also got a haircut too, looking sharp. Sharp as a tack. Where can I watch? Well, stay tuned to Peak. Peak will tell you everything at LATAM tournament starting up in 2026. So I'm sure they'll be on the classic Tetris LATAM channels. When does the fighting start? Says Ego Chip. That's a good question. Dizzy, take a plane ride over to Oscars, and then you two could go at it, fisticuffs. Right? We're not fighting. Oh man, Oscar. You can see kind of had a little bit of hesitance of where that J was going to go. He made the adjustment and then didn't adjust the long bar to go over into the well after he made the adjustment. He did get another one shortly after, so it wasn't anything critical there. Nice Z spin from Duzzy to open up the right side. Long bar engage, and there's the Tetris. Duzzy at 356 through 77 lines. Oscar 261 through 73 lines. He'll get a Tetris to go to 284. One for Duzzy at 378. So Duzzy just really coming in hot yet again. So take a look at the queue. Coming up next, we got our Barro, the Esperanto enjoyer, taking on Lucy in the Sky. That is Mademoiselle Belle Partie. Lucy. Monsieur Kingsman, Lucy is going to destroy our Barro, man. Alvaro, man. You know I love you, man. But I love my daughter more, and she's going to kick your ass, man. That's just a fact of life, man. There's not much you can do. There's not much you can do, bro. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ass kicking, man. And Mark's already trash talking before we even get to his match. His match is coming up after that one, where he and Sebi will go at it. It'll be the debut of Sebi on the Friday Night Fight. So good to see that. Love to see new players getting their time in the sun. Oscar gonna go with the lumbar dependency. We'll fill it with the J, and then the L came right away to burn the triple, and the lumbar came right back to fill on the left side. Oscar was thinking about trying to figure out how can I put that L so the square can have a good space, but nothing he could do at the moment. Only a single burn for Oscar. Oscar at 432, Doozy at 542, so over 100,000 point lead for Doozy. Barrow and Galois in the house watching along. Dad has to get to work. Beat Lucy. Try to avoid being on the Kaka crew. Barrow, 2026 is coming, man. That Kaka crew could be your sides, brother. I'll tell you that much. Both players have transitioned into level 19. It's 467 to 643. Doozy in absolute command. And he is off to the races. Let's see what he can do. Is he up 2-0 in this one? Oscar needs this to continue the match. Otherwise, it'll be a clean sweep for the Polish powerhouse. Such as boxing would be cool. That would be interesting. I definitely would battle Vandy for that one. Man, you want to go? There's some Tetris boxing. Knock him out. Easy. Arb says, even if I lose, it won't be as ugly as the ass kicking you're about to get in the fast lane finals. Oh my. Okay, Arbaro. Okay, Arbs. Coverdale's ain't got a shot, man. He's gonna top out 3 times early because he's gonna poop his pants from the sheer aura that is the king. Simple as that. 852 to 667. Oscar having a pretty good game on level 23, but Doozy's having an outstanding game. Tetris for Doozy, 882. And another one to go to 912. We could see a max out on level 25. If the pieces cooperate. It doesn't look like they are cooperating, so we'll probably get it on 26. Because he's doing a great job of managing this board when the long bars are few in between. There's it is, 26. Tetris to go into it, 959. Doozy is about a Tetris and change away from getting 1,000,000 points. Tetris to get us to 997. We go to 27, and there's another one. 1,030,000 for Doozy K. 835 for Oscar. He's on 26. Behind by about 12 lines, give or take. Doozy just putting on an absolute show. Just a clinic of beautiful scoring, great drought management, great block stacking. One more line to go in. We have a B36 for Doozy. This has been outstanding set. Another Tetris for Oscar to go to 914, but with 6 lines left to go at 9. Oh, Doozy! Just as we changed over, B37. Oscar, you got a chance now. This is no line cap. So, Oscar, you might be just back in this game. Doozy kind of fumbled the ball on 29. You need B38, Oscar. B38, and already he's off to a bad start. He too is struggling. He gets a good double, but that long bar. Long bar right. Gets another long bar over to the right. And he's burning this down. Oscar's got time. But no, it's all gonna fall apart, Oscar. He had a chance. He brought the board all the way back down on 29. He could have taken his time. It just all fell apart. The speed is too much. And Doozy, with a smile and a grin, knows he's got the win. The clean sweep for the Polish powerhouse. Doozy K is victorious. GG. Then over to our winner scene, and there he is. It is Doozy K. Congratulations to you, young man. Tremendous job. As I've mentioned, you are an absolute star. You are going to be a major powerhouse in 2026. You're beating up on the tough players that you need to beat up on. And certainly the eyes are set. A former Twitch TV champion, a former FEDOM champion. He's in the heavyweight division. His time is coming. Could he be the man to lead us in 2026, or will our forever reigning champion have something else to say about that? We'll see. Time will tell. GG. So what a fun little open, man. That was a good one. Yeah, let's get that shirt on so you can see. Nice, right? Nice shirt. So what a fun little open that we just saw there. Doozy and Oscar, thanks so much for playing, guys. That was it's a good one to open the show, and exciting. I love seeing good 18 play, nice clean, the fast speed of 19. So much fun to see you guys whipping the pieces around, and then 29 play, always critical. But Doozy victorious, and that'll help us move on to the next matchup that we're gonna see is potential Faye Fiber. Yeah, man, I've been watching. She had a perfect performance at, well, not perfect, but she had an excellent performance over at the Jonas Cup, kind of showing the world that she can play better than her daddy. It's Lucy in the sky. She's gonna come on down for the heavens and kick an Esperanto wheeling and dealing son of a gun. Arbaro is in the house. The two of them are gonna go one-on-one, and that match is coming up next. So let's get to the pre-roll slides so you can see what we're advertising these days. And I'll go get the match set up so you can enjoy. Right back. right, fight fans, here we go. We got our next matchup on the Friday Night Fights, and it's a good one. Featuring two outstanding players that were both at the Jonas Cup. Maybe they had some trash talking going along to say, we got to settle this once and for all, and we're going to do it here tonight. On the left-hand side, he is the main guy, the main organizer for your favorite Tetris for the non-pros. He wants all beginners to come on over, and don't worry what the king says about playing on the Kaka level, because we got something for all of you. This is Arbaro. And on the right, ready to fight, is a outstanding young lady who has been showing the world that she can also play pretty damn good at this game, better than her daddy. All the way from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, it is La Belle Party, Lucy! All right, players, you need your seed, right? We need a seed here. I shall get that for you. Where the hell's my button? All right, seed is going to be... I just did it and I don't even know it. There it is. 45, 97, 14. 45, 97, 14, all numbers. So, you know, ironically is cowering in a corner somewhere. Level 18 has the call for both players. Says all the way. Lucy says sure. She can definitely play level 18, so that's not a problem. All right, my players have readies on the screen, which means we can go ahead and get this one started. So let's go ahead and count this down. It's our second match of the night. It's Arbaro, Lucy, 3, 2, 1. Let's get some Tetris. And they're on their way. Both players have the same piece sequence. You can see the colors there, all equal. Should be a fun one. I am excited for this. This little arms a little bit. You know the king loves the big cams, right? We're gonna love the big cams. The king's gonna got a Lucy big cam, right? Let's go. Whoa, let's get Lucy big cam going. There's La Belle Party. Got a nice big camera for Lucy. There we go. I love it. 2 for 2 on the cameras. You gotta love that, man. We love cameras. We'll see if we'll make it 3 for 3. I know Sebi has played with camera before. Marty always on camera because you gotta see him making all the mess he makes on stream. Oh, Mr. Kiss up. Oh, love it. You gotta love it. Oh, look who's here. Zoltan is here. Good to see you, my friend. Happy holidays. This here looks like an early 2000s rock star. Says condensed Aaron. Good to see you tonight. Staying up a little bit late, but friendlies is great, so that's why you do that. All right, so the early days of this matchup, 144 for Arbaro, 77,000 for Lucy. The Arb's off to the good start. She's been kind of weathering the storm a little bit, but she's doing good. Lucy had a great run at Jonas Cup, played in the silver bracket over there. I think made it to quarterfinals. Or definitely at least round of 16. That I know for certain. Round of 16. Mars, you can correct me if I'm wrong. How far did Lucy go? I'm pretty sure quarterfinals. I mean, round of 16, definitely. I'm almost positive about that. But did she make quarterfinals? That's what I need to know. Martz would tell me. Martz is a good wealth of knowledge when it comes to his family. Ben Famir is in the house. Go, Boo Bear. Round of 16? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I know she won. She played Hazel in the first round, and she won. That I know for certain. I just don't remember if she won the second match. There you go. Mart's confirmed. You beat Hazel and Bidwell. There you go. Bidwell, who got lucky. The Bidwell. That was a gift, man. Damn, Mari. Mari, exclamation Mari, dot. Never let Mari live that one down. Abaro 270, Lucy at 167. Ooh, that was a dirty triple for her. And Arboro went all in looking for a bar that's not coming. And his board is a mess. Arbs in trouble. Let's see if he can get out of this. He has been able to burn this down a little bit. Gets the long bar. Go flat. Oh, but then a mistriple. The Z piece is going to be a disaster. Arbs is done at 280. That was all looking good so far for Arbs. He was on a good run. And then all of a sudden, no bar. Sag. Lucy cleaned it up. You got to chase down, my dear. It's 213 for you. You need to get to 281. 281 will grant you game number one. Now, don't be like daddy. Don't be like daddy. Oh, this is easy chest down. Lucy, this easy chest down, girl. Don't let Kingsman fool you. It's not simple, but it can be simple. Don't let him get to you. Don't let him get it. He's going to make the funny voices. He's going to do the crazy things he likes to do, but don't let him fool you. Lucy, don't let your brains get eaten like daddy. The psychology that Kingsman does when he's talking about this and you see my voice is bad. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. I would never do such a thing, Martz. How dare you even initiate that? Like, how dare you? Tetris for Lucy, 270 for her. She needs only 11,000 more points. So not even a Tetris, and plenty of lines to do it before we even get to transition. So nothing to worry about. Give her the L to get that board back somewhat in even keel. I'll try to build out that left side a little bit. What a shock, there's no bar. He wants to do it in style, but there's no friggin' bar, man. Where's that friggin' bar? There it is, finally. Tetris, Lucy at 297 will get the game number one. Victory, Arboro. Looking at his board like, oh man, what was I thinking? But GG's there. And let's see here. I was gonna give a crown to the right side. There it is. So we get the blue crown there. And Arbs, this one is for you, man. You love Burb? I miss him.
Come on, man!
It doesn't matter what your name is!
Yeah, give me a bonus one on top of that, too. It doesn't matter what your name is. Let's go ahead and get this one counted down. We'll go to game number two. It's Arbaro and Lucy in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And we're getting toast with the fun facts here. So it's 2-0 over Hazel, 2-1 over Bidwell, and 1-2 against Z Wing. Was the eventual winner of the Jonas Cup. So spoiler alert there for you fans that didn't get a chance to watch the silver. Like, oh man, I think we got Christmas break. I can go watch the silver tournament. Oh, King spoiled it. Meh. Yeah, that happened like 2 months ago. There's no such thing as spoilers for live sporting events. Come on. Either watch it in real time or you just get the outcome. Simple as that. I do have to clear the first one out. My apologies. Can you even call yourself a fan if you haven't caught up with Jonas Cup by now? I mean, that's a good question. That's a good question, Colin. Because to our YouTube friends, I think the videos are getting uploaded. Like, I have not been paying attention, but I think the Jonas Cup videos are up now. Sharky was working on it. He had a timeline, and then the holidays happened, Dubai happened, and I lost track of what's going on. Oh, Lucy thinking about a dirty center well. opted to not go for it. Got some good burns from her. Nice triple. Lucy, well done. What great dash mastery from La Belle Partie. All right, long bar coming in. Lucy will take the Tetris first, and then the second long bar that just came right after to fill the long bar dependency. But I love an L. This long bar actually works out pretty good too. And look at this, Lucy. Wow. Good placement of the pieces. The right pieces come in the right time. 182 for Lucy, 136 for Arbs. Arbs is not been able to really do much to take advantage of the situation that Lucy was going through, but nonetheless, holding his own. Those 2 sets have been uploaded in gold. All silver has been uploaded in the archives. Yes, the archives will have it all. And there we go. We're getting a 12-month gift subscription courtesy of Probably Takaniris has entered month number 9. So welcome in Cold Bucket. Thank you to Taki for gifting that 1 year in advance to Cole. And so Cole, you got 3 more months left to go to enjoy that, and then you gotta do it on your own. Oh, Arbs could have gotten a dirty triple, or at least a dirty touch, maybe a dirty touch. It looked like it was getting set up. It just did not adjust for it. Arb at 214. Lucy down the middle. Tetris to go to 286. So Lucy with the lead as we are past the halfway marker. And that's a, whoa, that's a Sharky Bruh. Sharky Bruh moment for Lucy. That didn't really help, but no bar was coming anyway. And there's the bar for the reward for patience. 311. Great band, no matter how Arbaro feels about it. The 269. I think it's Arbaro that always hates on 311. How dare you? I went to see them in concert. They're great. That was ages ago. I don't know. Arbaro, nod your head if it's you that hates 311. I can't remember if it's you or somebody else. Arbs is smirking there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ours is different. Ours is indifferent. What? Yeah, I can't remember if it's you or somebody else that says they hate 311. Maybe it's Ronkley. Fire Ronkley from CTL then. Winter, you're right. You are absolutely right. It is Colin. That's who says that. Colin, you're fired. They're not doing Friday Night Fights anymore. It was. You're right. You're right. It is Colin, that sumbitch. I don't remember who it was. SM83 Alex the Machine is here. Welcome in. Chaotic Hazel. Hi, Max. Hazel, Merry Christmas. How's Dad doing? I saw he was hanging out with the fire truck. He was checking it out. Doing his dad stuff. Hey, Hazel, hey. I hope you had a Merry freaking Christmas. Did you get, Hazel, did you get everything you wanted? I know you were asking for the Labubu's, but I couldn't find the legit ones. All they were selling is that corner dime stuff that nobody wants. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to get that for you because that is just not right. I want to get my daughter something legit. So I'm not going to get those fake Labubu's. You know what I'm saying? We have transition for both players. 409 for ours. 447 for Lucy. And Lucy does get that long bar in the middle. Kind of helps. That square is going to be perfect. These are actually really good pieces for Lucy to dig this down. Oh, my word. That's tremendous. And very nice. Lucy able to bring this all the way back down to maintain this lead. 468. Arbaro at 441 after that great Tetris. Arb's also doing a great job of settling the board and getting this under control. Here we go. We're in transition play for these two outstanding players. TNP representatives. Arms was that was an interesting set. I don't think Arms realized that was going to work, but that was calculated, man. Jeez, that honestly, that surprised me. Is Galwal coaching Arbs? That might be happening. No coaching. Abara will take the flat J. Kind of just fighting through tooth and nail. We got to put sheer mode back on. You're hearing Discord beeps. I'll turn that off in a moment. As I'm watching Arbs struggle here. This board getting out of control, and that'll do it. Arbs is finished at 464. Lucy, once again, great dash control from this absolute dash increíble, formidable, my dear. 532 for Luce is going to be good. We'll get game number 2, so let's go ahead and get that crown on that side. This is where it'd probably be useful if I set up the stream deck for myself. Maybe that'll help me do things a lot faster, but I'm a goofball. I'm having that sit here the whole time. Like, should I set it up now? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have other things to set up. I'll just do it later. All right, so GG's there. Lucy has incremented the seed. It is 2-0 in favor of La Belle Partie. Wallband is in the house. What's up? All right, well, both players are ready to go. Let's continue. We got ourselves a game number 3. Welcome in the Jungle Raffle. We're about to see game number 3. Lucy up 2-0. Looking to wrap it up. Hit 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Sorry about that silence for a moment. Okay, had to figure out how to put streamer mode back on. Just because you don't hear the bloop, bloop, bloop. Because King's a very popular man. He's going to just get bombarded with notifications all the time. So, have to be on streamer mode so you don't hear that. That's kind of annoying. What's not annoying is that we got 2 good players going at it. Lucy up 2-0. They're going to try to get the night started on the right foot for the Martins household. Coming up next, you know who it is. The man with the most matches played in Friendly's history. No one will ever catch him. Even when he drops dead. He'll come back. He'll rise from the grave just to get another match in, you know. It's Martz. That's right. Monsieur Martz. Match number 499. And it will be against the debut of Sebi, which I'll see on this channel. So that should be interesting. Tetris with Lucy, 114 on the nose. Abara 132. Ours will Tetris to go to 155. Again, you are listening to the tunes of our friend Carl Casey, Mr. WhiteBatAudio.com. You can go check him out at YouTube as well, youtube.com/@WhiteBatAudio for your copyright safe and royalty-free music. Just make sure you give him his credit where it's due. You're listening to the sounds of the king of the restreams, the greatest of all time. The best announcer, not calling the finals of CTWC. And you're watching my show, the one I founded over 5 years ago, the Friday Night Fights, home of classic Tetris fights and matches you would never thought you'd ever see, including the one that we had last month, Joseph Saley and Corian, the rematch from forever and a day ago. That was tremendous. Go back and watch the VOD and just watch the second set. All I gotta say about that. 210 for Arbaro, 133 for Lucy, and she's going to top out. Unfortunately, that board just, you can see, was setting up, it covered the bottom third, then was setting up for a dirty, covered that up, and then trying to get a split triple, covered that up, and it's just a mess and a half. So she's done. Arbaro at 219. You're gonna be good, my friend. You're not gonna get swept, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Arbaro down 2-1, and Lucy, my dear, that was not good. So you know what's gonna happen next. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Come on, man!
There you go. Sky loves, oh my word. You gotta show what you got. You gotta show us what you got. All right, we're gonna continue on. It's game number 4. Arbs down 2-1. Lucy gonna try to put him away for good in 3-2-1. Tetris. The S and the L started up, and look who's here. Tetris Rangers here. Hey, Lucy, go Lucy, Lucy, I'm home. hey, Mott's, when you come back to New York, we gotta go back and watch The Lion King. They got it on Broadway. Mott's, you ever seen Wicked? We can go watch that together, Mott's. Let's take the kids. Go watch Wicked. Or at least maybe the wives can take the kids. You and me, Mott's, we can go watch the Canadians and the Islanders, right? The Islanders. I can't watch the Rangers. That's King's team. King, I love you, but the Rangers, oh. You're supposed to be from Long Island and you like the Rangers. Well, that's because I grew up in Queens, born and bred in New York City. So of course I'm gonna like the Rangers. How would I like the Islanders? After Mike Bossy and them, man, the 4 straight, that's it. They stink. So I don't hear it. King, we did make it to the finals one year. Come on now. Don't you remember? We made it to the finals. And the Canadians kicked our ass. Arms was getting into a little bit of trouble there. Arms is a Kraken fan. Maybe he was getting a little out of sorts hearing about hockey and the Rangers and the Islanders, and this is not looking good for Arms. We'll get that L over. Can have the dash for. All right. Wait a minute. Arms is getting out of this. Oh, could have adjusted that T piece to allow for the S. All right, Arbs hanging in, man. Oh no, early shift for Arbs. That is maybe commentator's curse. Come on, Arbs. Come on, Arbaro. You got a chance, man. Lucy's in trouble too, but Lucy's gonna get a Tetris. Arbaro is gonna be finished at 135. Valiant effort to try to stay alive there, but this Tetris will take a fork in Arbs. Denzo. And that's a wrap. Game 4 is no more. Lucy has ended the Catman, and that'll do it. That's a GG's, I guess. Arbs. Yeah, we're going to give you this one.
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Oh no! No! No!
Yeah. GG's to Lucy. Well done. Over to the winner scene so we congratulate La Belle Partie. Well done for you, my dear. You are the winner of this matchup. Congratulations, Lucy. You did it. Look, we got the balloons to celebrate too, you know. We have a great celebration. We have a good time because it's the Christmas is Boxing Day. Hey, it's Boxing Day. That's right. I forgot. In America, they celebrate Christmas, but yeah, in Canada, we do Boxing Day, and I give the gifts to the poor, but the poor is me, so I give it to myself. Yeah, well said, Martz. Well said. Is he creepily looking over in the back there? Is he Martin? Or is that Remy? Oh, that's Remy there. Remy, man, you got the night off. You got the night off, man. I'm gonna take it here. Don't worry about it. Let's see your hair. Amazing. But you should grow it long again. You should grow it long. That's just me, but you do what you want. That's just the case. But don't listen to me. I'm an old fuddy-duddy. Congratulations and GG's. Oh, man. What a good time. 2 done, 5 to go. Right? We got 2 done, 5 to go. We got some more action coming to take place, and I'm excited. We got more. We got Martz on match number 499 going up against Sebi. We've got Winter and Doodle later on tonight. We got GD. We heard him go, no! We got him in a triple threat match with OPB and Cat Vinity, so that should be fun too. Lots of good stuff about to take place, and yeah, we're gonna have a good time. And of course, main event is gonna be our tag team matches. If you haven't seen a tag team before, stick around tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We got some really good players that are gonna go at it as they're trying to see who is gonna be the #1 contender against the tag team champions into next year. So it should be great. Should be great. Now we're talking about friendlies in 2026. So I've been talking with my hosts, and a lot of people wondering, King, what's going on at Monday Night Mayhem? Where's my Burb? I need my freaking Burb Wizard. Where's my Burb Wizard? I want Burb Wizard. Right? Where's Burb? Everybody loves Monday nights. We haven't been doing them because Burb has been on hiatus. So here's the situation, right? Long story short is that Burb, he had to go back to work in his day job. As far as going back into the office, he used to be working from remote. So when he was working remote, he don't have to work till 5 o'clock, and then he'd be like, "Okay, I'm done for the day. I can spend the next hour getting friendlies ready to go." Right? Because it does take time to put the show together. Right? It's not easy. It's not like I just press the button and say, "Oh, hey, here's the matches." No, it doesn't work that way, man. You got to pre-plan. You got to put some effort into it. So it just wasn't going to work out for him because he had to drive home, and then he had to set up, and he had to start later, and doesn't want to start later because he got to get up early the next day, and yada, yada, yada. So it just wasn't feasible. And I understand that because as a working man myself, I can't do Mondays either because I don't get home till like 7:30. So then what are we going to do? Start the show at 8 o'clock and then be done at 10? Yeah, it's like, you got like 3 matches in? Nah, can't do that, man. That's not the kind of quality that we want to give to you. So Burb had to step away. He said he can't do it. Just need to figure out what's going on and whatnot. So Monday nights have been on hiatus. Now, I can tell you this. I'll have an announcement in the Discord, hopefully before New Year's. But I can tell you this. There will be Monday Night Mayhem in January 2026. There will be Monday Night Mayhem. It will happen. So stay tuned for that. If you are a Monday Night Mayhem enjoyer, you're going to get it. So you're going to get your friendlies twice a week soon. Once more, you still got the King hanging out on Fridays. You got Colin doing his thing. And you're going to get some Burb action as well. But tweaking things up a little bit. So stay tuned for more of that. Wait for the Discord announcement when we officially get that done. And Ian Keys is also around too. We got Wednesdays coming. So if you free on Wednesdays, we're going to look to try to maybe do a time shift there since the earlier start times are not working out. Nobody's really jumping on ship for that. So we're going to probably do the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern. What is that, 21 UTC? No, 9 p.m. UTC. Yeah, so we'll probably be doing something like that coming soon again. Oh, 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. UTC. That's what it is. 6 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. UTC. So look for that probably in January as well. We're going to try and experiment with that. So, and also anxious for the Fave 5. So real quick before we start getting into the next matchup and commercial breaks and all that, the Fave 5 will be announced in February. We're gonna skip January because the King, very limited time. I'm actually gonna be out of the country for a couple of weeks. So while I'm away, Colin will be taking all the reins. You're gonna get a Burb on a Friday for filling in for me. So you're gonna get all that stuff. But yeah, I'll be away for a few weeks, and then when I come back, it'll be like late January, and then when we get into February, I will have the Fave 5 announced. I got 3 at least. I know I got 3 selected. We got 2 more spots to go. So if you are looking to make a big deal in 2026 and you want to get in the King side, you know what you got to do. You got to start playing some friendlies. Get into here and let's freaking go. All right, we got our next matchup. Martz and Sebi coming up next. I got to get that set. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break because we got to go pay those bills. If you'd like to get avoiding those ads and all that nonsense. You know what to do. Like, share, subscribe on YouTube. You get that like button so everybody can come watch over on Twitch. Hit that subscribe button. Get those emotes. Only $5.99. You can avoid that nonsense. You get those pre-rolls. You can listen to cool tunes of Carl Kasich. Sometimes you might hear me babble a little bit in the background, cussing at March. So whatever it is. I'll be right back. Stay tuned for our next matchup. All right, we're gonna be 3 for 3 on cans, man. I love it. This is great. Let's head on over. It's match time. Commercial breaks are done. Let's get this match going, shall we? All right, folks, it is now time for our next matchup on the Friday Night Fights, and it features the man with the most matches ever played against a player that has never played here before. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is Mr. Friendlies. He is playing match number 499 on this friggin' program. He can't get enough, and if he ever had to go to the hospital, he'd ask to get out so he can play on one of the shows. This is the legend, Monsieur Mouse. And on the right, making their Friendlies Tetris debut, the player that has been talking a good game, but now I'm gonna look to try to back it up. This is Sammy. Right. So it is Sebi's debut. The seed is in. It is 26 CB AC. Both players have it entered in, which means we can go ahead and get it started. Good luck, have fun has been exchanged, so good luck to both of you. Let's get it counted down. We got game number 1 starting up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. Welcome in Farhan over on the YouTube. See you there. Farhan, make sure you're telling all your YouTube friends to hit that like button so we can get more likes over there. Currently, what do we got here? What do we got in the like category? I'm going to hit the like button here. Okay, let's hear. Hit that like button. We're at 11 likes. Thank you. We're at 11 likes. Well, we can get some more going. There's a good bunch of people hanging out over on YouTube. Hit that like button so that way we get more people to come on over. Also, if you're using the super chat function, you can use that. That helps the channel get some good hard-earned cash for all the work that we do. And of course, oh no, Sebi! Oh no, Sebi! Oh, Sebi, what have you done? Oh no! Oh, no, Sebi, come on! Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman!
Come on, man!
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
No!
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Well, what a way to make your debut! Jesus Christ. Not warmed up at all. Well, whose fault is that? Come on. Come on, Seth. Oh, for Pete's sake. Early top out of 5,700. March didn't even break a sweat, so it's whatever, man. Oh my god. Both players are ready to go again. Let's get them counted down for game number 2. We start in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Holy Christ. All right, so you get the first game jitters out of the way. That's fine. It's understandable. I get it. I was once in that realm before. It's happened to me before. But you know what? They might be helping us get back on time because we're about 10 minutes behind schedule, which is not bad. Especially for a King stream, that's not bad. Warm-up is done? Question mark? It says toast. Yeah, that's definitely a question mark. Let's get some information here as good old Jedi Evan wants to see what is Sebi's info. Sebi is a hyper tapper from the US of A. Has a PB of 967. Oh, where's Cat Divinity? PB of 967. So you can see right there on Sebi's screen. You can see the hyper tap motion, the way that they are holding the controller, right? Just the way that the inputs are going, just flowing through. And is using like a tabletop or something to the effect to be able to place that controller there to get those good inputs. And you can see in the background, the Rocket is here. Rocket Remy kind of coming over, leaving something for Dad. T-spin. Ooh, hit the T. Mart's at a T-spin? What? Are you serious, man? Yeah, man. Kingsman, I've been practicing, man. I know how to do T-spin, man. I know how to do it. You think I'm a clown, man? You think I'm clowning that I don't know how to play this game, man? I'm the best in the world, man. I fool everybody. I fool you. I even fool the stencil people, thinking that I know how to be on stencil, but I not. But see, it doesn't matter because your streamers always fix it for me. It don't matter, man. Yeah, Bart's hitting a T-spin. It's like, oh my god. Well, there you go. He dropped the T-spin, and it's, you did the psychology on me, man. I told you. Lucy, you see that? I told you the Kingsman psychology got me. It got me. It was impressed that I did something good, and then I made something bad. With the caca. I'm making some caca. Oh my god, Martz is going wild here. Match number 499. Yes. This is his 499 match in Friendly's history. And it's looking pretty crappy for him right now. He's at 178, Sebi at 129. Sebi with the clean board. Opportunity to take advantage while Martz is struggling. Martz will have to throw that J over to the right side. This is where you love a T piece. Gonna have to burn with the L, then the T comes right after. It did not go with the lumbar flat. That was a missed opportunity, and then also didn't rotate the L. It's giving everything. Look at Martz. Oh, yeah, come on, kids. Oh, I can do this, man. Let me get the pieces left and right, man. See, I'm doing it, kids, man. Don't question the way I place the pieces, man. I can do this, no problem. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, get the piece over. See, kids, man, look, I'm digging it out, man. I'm staying alive. I can do this. Yeah, come on. Where's the lumbar? Give me lumbar. Yeah, 30 triple. There you go, kids, man. I'm getting it, man. I'm down to the bottom, kids, man. See, I stay alive, man. I did not top out. Man. Hey, I'm going to be okay. Nice job, Martz. Wow, Martz, a good cleanup. Stays alive at 206. Sebi with a beautiful board. Keeping a good slope from the left to right. Now it's a little bit flat, but the lumbar will do its job. And another one as well, too. Sebi going to increase that lead. 293 to 208. Martz looking to Tetris to bring it right back. So, nice job. Nice job from both players. Sebi keeping things under control after that terrible early top out, and Martz with a great survival to stay in this one. But you know what's going to happen when we get to that level 19. That's where Martz starts to make mistakes, and you can see a mistake here from Sebi on their face, that the S piece kind of misrotated and left that nasty indent out there. Has burned it away. The double, and then this S will be very helpful. Goes with the T double as a Mino floating around over on that right side. Is burning this down. Much like a good dick that Martz has, Sebi doing the same. So good to see both players fighting to stay alive. We are over the 100 line marker on Sebi's side. Martz will be there in just a moment. This Tetris will put him over the mark. 305 to 330. We got ourselves a very good tight game number 2. And a dirty Tetris for Sebi. It's a double along the way as well. Sebi looking to dig out. Got about 15 lines left to go before we transition to level 19 where the speed gets spicy. Martz with a clean board at 351, holding his own, but then just not happy with the P sequence that was coming in. You could see him with that head shake as he famously does every single time. But he'll get a row 1 dusty Tetris. They go to 379. Sebi at 363. Don't know if that rotation of the bar was intentional. More lines left to go for Sebi at 366. Is now behind. After having the lean, is going to burn in. L piece. Not really what Sebi wanted. Wanted that J, which comes like 2 pieces too late. Good lumbar flat. Sebi doing a great job of getting these burns to hold their own. It's that left open. Opts not to fill it. Oh, yes, there's a dirty Tetris over on the left side for Sebi. Has opened it up. Oh, no, Sebi. Could not tap that over. He's going to get a double on the bottom, but that left side might be absolutely impossible. Oh, got it over. Oh, I'm saying it's impossible. Sebi says, no, it is possible. Split double. Oh, Sebi. And there's that's another triple. And Sebi is clean. As column 3 open. Martz has brought his board all the way back down. 404 for Martz, 418 for Sebi. Sebi with a column 3. Wants that bar. Here it comes. Bang! Tetris Sebi. Well done, man. Both players have shown really good skills to stay alive. But it looked like certain doom. Sebi said, no, King. I can tap that over on the left. Don't you worry about it. Made a fool out of me. 414 to 457. Sebi with the lead. Goes with the Tetris after the T flat. And now is nearly Tetris ready. Bar comes a little too early. Oh, they can't get that T over. Not a terrible situation for Sebi. It's unfortunate. But I had another good Tetris coming. Opts to get that long bar all the way over to the right side. That was the right move. 501 to 433. March is hanging in and he's playing low. He's playing slow. He wants to play clean. Knows he doesn't have to push it yet. Waiting to see if Sebi makes mistakes first. This is a different Martz, man. I've never seen Martz play this good. Smart moves, good dash control. Man, maybe that coaching is coming through for Marty. Look at him go. Martz hanging in. Got a delayed burn with the L. Oh, no. Misrotation of that J. Oh, now Martz is in trouble. It's the Martz panic attack. And he's going to be done at 450. Sebi. Wow. Tremendous job by you. That tap on the left side after the hangerang on 19. That was game-changing, game-saving. And you now are on the board. It'll be tied up. We're 1-1 apiece. GG's. Got to give Martz his crown from game number 1, so that's my apologies. Sebi has tied it up now in this game number 2. Really good job by Sebi. That was impressive. Not gonna lie. And Sebi getting close to the 29 kill screen. We'll see what Sebi can do on 19 plus. I've not seen much of Sebi's games. Not familiar. Trying to get that long bar, but it comes way too late. Well done. Two TNP stars here. We got a boxer taper. I don't think we've seen that before. Boxer tapper. Friendly reminder that I am 9 left consistent on 19. Well, reminding maybe the audience that's watching TMP Kaka, but not the Friendlies universe. This is your first time here. We got a, is that Sonic Arcade? That was a pretty big box, not gonna lie. Box tapper. Taper, tapper, they're all the same. Ninja, come on, man. Come on, Ninja, man. It's all the same to me, man. March to the 100 bits, cheering Lucy on earlier. All right, let's go. Game number 3 starts at 3, 2, 1. Tetris, Martz, and Sebi tied up at 1 apiece. Sebi with the gift in game number 1, and then coming back strong for game number 2. Martz hold his own in that one, but just could not hold it in. Table tappers are better than box tappers. You know. Each their own, right? Ninja wants to challenge Sebi down the road. Well, you know, Ninja, the Twitch TV champion, of course, could be challenged at any show. has opted to go for the tag team route tonight. But certainly got to be always vigilant that there could be someone ready to snipe and say, hey, I want to play for the Twitch TV Championship because that is defended on any show, anytime when we book matches. So Ninja will escape tonight from having to defend, but I feel like in 2026, when we get the new year started, next Friendlies episode will be January the 9th. So we will not be here next week. King is working and not going to be available, but we will be back January the 9th. That'll be King's final Friday episode until I return from my venture outside the United States. King will be visiting the Philippines, as I will be going to a family reunion for my wife's family. I've been invited, and I tried to say no, and then the wife said, I'll divorce you, so I had to say yes. So King will be away for a couple of weeks in January. That's when, as mentioned, Colin and Burb Wizard will be here to host. Colin will do his usual Fridays, and Burb will be doing his first Friday, I think. I think Colin Burb has hosted a Friday before, but I could be mistaken. I don't know. I don't keep those right. Ampu keeps them. I just input them. And I called it the quadruple T title table tapper Twitch TV champion. Ninja, you. Make sure to try the lumpia and adobo and balut. I'm not trying the balut. We will have the lumpia and adobo. That is for certain. 268 for Sebi, 148 for Martz. Mart's been kind of struggling so far through the first 60 lines. Sebi's having a great start. And let's see. Good spin here. Sebi having to bring this down, and some of the placements were kind of like, I don't know about that, but if Sebi's intention was to downstack this and get back to the bottom, then mission accomplished. 278 to 218. Mart's got a Tetris to get to 240, so it's not too far behind. But Sebi with a real-time score lead. They are both on 75 lines apiece. Of course, Vinity going nuts for 6-7, of course. What a shock. I should take a look at the history. What's the point? Right, Martz has 498 matches in the books. This is 499. And for those of you wondering, well, how could I challenge Martz to be number 500? You can't. Because Martz has requested, guess what? I want something special for number 500. I want to do something special, man. So you got to get me someone special. I want to be surprised, man. Don't tell me. I want a surprise. So we have done that. Martz has his wish granted. He will get a surprise opponent, one he has never played before, so he can add that to the record books. I can guarantee you he has never played this person. And no, it will not be Martz versus Martz again. We did that once, and we'll do it again on April Fool's one day, but, you know, as of right now, I have an opponent booked, and you will get the reveal on January the 9th when we return. It'll be outstanding, it'll be amazing, and it'll be funny. Like I've been 7 years ago. Colin doing the cheeky 6-7 as well. Can't believe Twitch approved that for you, Colin. 6-7 arms. Although then again, Twitch doesn't give a that's what you put on there. All I do is just hit that little button that says, I am not infringing on anybody's copyright. $514 for Sebi, $444 for Martz. Both players having a good game, but Sebi just better in the score. We're on level 19 already. Martz will be there in right now, and he didn't get the square over to the left side in time. And let's see. Yep, that'll do it. Martz is finished at 447. Can't go any further. Sebi at 567. Well done, young man. You're gonna be good for game number 3. You'll have the 2-1 advantage as we go into game number 4. GG's. Arbaro cheered also 100 bits 31 minutes ago. Sorry, Arbs, I did not see that. My apologies if you're still around. I'll give you the shout out. Join Tetris for the non-pros at tnp.tetris.lol. Some nonsense like that, right? Somebody was also topping out what Martz did. Yeah, but you know, you at least got past level 19. Well, players are ready to go. So let's go ahead and count them down. Sebi up 2-1. Looking to take this in 4. Martz wants to get one more, so we go to the decider in 3, 2, 1. We'll get some Tetris. Box Tapper Sebi. Das Bubblegum Chewer Martz. I believe they played before in TNP, but in friendlies this is the first time meeting. This is Sebi's debut. And Parsible _TV. Thank you for the follow. You are a legend. Legend, you. Coming up next, we have some more matches to play. I believe it's Coverdale's and Avrix. Yeah, Coverdale's versus Avrix coming up next. Then we'll get the triple threat match of GD, Catvinity, and OPB 1 pound Bobby. So Martz with the pause there. Pausing is allowed here on friendlies within reason, of course. So the way Martz had to refresh the stream at that moment. That's fine. Martz needs to hear the King's dulcet tones and the laughter that he has, because I always make fun of him. But I've been able to make fun of Martz too much tonight, man. It's a little disappointing. A little disappointing. I've not been able to make fun of him. I would normally enjoy that, but he's actually playing pretty good. I can't complain. Can't act on it, man. Martz, you're ruining the entertainment tonight. Come on now, you gotta play bad. I'm trying, Mr. Kingsman, but you know the pieces, she's good tonight, man. I'm trying to play bad, but they're just so good, man. Parcel _TV. How are you guys today and your Christmas? It's been a good Christmas. I got things I wanted. I got this microphone that you're hearing now. It's beautiful. Sounds great. I got a new HD camera that you'll have seen after this matchup. You can take a look at that when I go back on cam. Stream Deck. I got some other tools. It's been great. It's been pretty damn good. $186 to $185. We got ourselves a tight game. Martz has to be careful that there is a spire slightly in the middle, but he will get a Tetris to help bring that down. Get that nice J-tuck, and he opted for the triple to bring it down. That's nothing wrong. You can see he's shaking his head, knowing that maybe that was not the right move. But you can't blame him for that. He went for safety, which is the right play here. Sebi, the good burns to get that dusty Tetris on row 2, and another one. Why not? Down column 8. So we're going to look to maybe transfer the well over. That S is no bueno. Gotta kind of stick it over to the right side, and now he's working on the dig. Sebi at 239, Martz at 264. Martz with the lead momentarily. Also behind the line count, but it's pretty negligible. 2 Tetris lead for Martz, 288 to 244, 22,800 per Tetris. So pretty much do the math there. It's just about that. Yeah, look at me, kids. Look, see, look at me models. Those pieces, man. Ugh. If you look at Martz's hands, that's the interesting thing. I find it very interesting. Martz is just like, he's like fumbling with the controller all the time, and his thumbs are moving like insanely, like all over the place. There's like no rhyme or rhythm. Let's see, can we get more of a Martz cam with hands here? I wanna see. Yeah, well, that blue background he has ruins it. You can see his like, look at his hands. Like, like he's playing Thumb of War. I swear. Kingsman. Oh, Sebi. The left side for Sebi is not going to be accessible. Misdrops everything. That's a wrap. 303 for Sebi. And that's a finish. Martz at 380 on the nose. It's going to be good to say game 4 is no more. And guess what? We will go to a decider to settle this. How about that? First decider of the night. Game number 5 coming up. GG's.
Dystopian nightmares. Human era. Infinity. On a distant planet. Our galaxy. Android. Evolution.
All right, so we're going to go to game number 5. We have it ready from Sebi. Just waiting on it ready from Mox. I was asking if it's 6A. Sebi confirms it is 6A on the seat. Globo Desado, Sebi. I want to see us go to kill screen because I never show Kingsman I can do kill screen. Oh, don't even get Martz started. He's going to get upset. We start talking about kill screens. He's going to get really upset. So I guess we'll talk about it as this game progresses. Let's do it. It's game number 5, the decider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. A fantastic finale is upon us. There he goes. He's talking. Kingsman. Why you tell me, man? Kingsman, why you always telling people that I don't have no kill streaks, man? You're a liar. You're a liar, Kingsman. You have seen me do it. I have shown people many times I do it. I have it recorded. And I don't know why you keep spitting these lies, man. This is lies, man. It's slander, Kingsman. You know you can be held accountable for slander, man. I can sue your culo. I can sue you, man. Qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire, messieurs? Martz sue the king? No, come on. Can you believe that? But it's true. Listen, Martz, let's be honest, man. I've not seen you get a kill screen ever on this show. What are you talking about? I've never seen it. When did you ever get it? He would tell me, no, monsieur, Kingsman, you are incorrect. You have called my match. I have the proof, man. Go back and look in the boards, man. Go back and look at 499 balls. You'll find I have at least one kill screen that I did. Well, you didn't get it in the kill screen match either, Martz. Martz has been involved in 2 kill screen matches. He's never gotten it there either. So I don't know what he's talking about. All I know is I know what I know. He's never gotten a kill screen on the friendly show. There you go. Kingsman, you're my number 1. I'm your number 1 fan, man. I'll show you, man. You want to see again? I'll show you. Oh, you're my number 1, Kingsman. You're number 1 to me, man. Oh my god, he gets so mad. He gets so mad when we talk about that. He gets so mad. I've never seen him angrier. Martz is always a cute, cuddly, fat teddy bear. And then when I talk about him and his kill screens, he gets so mad. He rages. He gets caught in the rage bait. That's what happens to Martz. He's getting caught in the rage bait. No, like, yeah, let me tell you, brother. It happens, man. It happens. 134 for Martz, 194 for Sebi. So a 60,000 point lead. That's nearly 3 Tetrises in favor of Sebi. Martz, oh, Martz, what is this? Oh, no. Martz, oh my God. Oh, Martz. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to unleash oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Come on, man!
It doesn't matter what your name is! The Rock says, who are you two Rudy Poos?
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
No! No!
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Oh, Martz, he did it again. What a shock. Sebi survives game number 5. I didn't have to do it by that much. And we'll take the game and the match. That's the wrong crown. Let's do that right there. Sebi, congratulations. You beat Martz. You must feel great. A rite of passage. Yes, beating Martz. That feels good. Let's go over to the winner scene and congratulate Sebi. GG's to you, Sebs. Well done. That was a good game victory. You have defeated Martz. You don't have to get that lose to Martz role, at least when it pertains to friendlies. But I know you two have played many times in the TNP realm, but who cares, right? That doesn't matter. GG's to you. Well done. Glad to see you play your first friendlies. Hopefully we'll get to see more of you in the future. And GG's on your tapping journey. Oh man, that was incredible. that was just Martz doing Martz things, man. That's just Martz doing Martz things. But now the King's doing King things right now because I switched the cameras, right? So the camera that you saw earlier in the show was from my laptop camera. That was the internal laptop camera. Now this is the new HD camera that I got for Christmas. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. You're the best. Yeah, Mom got me this new HD camera that I can present to you. Look how sharp it is, man. You can see the King in real time doing his things. Like dancing. We're dancing around. I look good, man. I look freaking good, man. Especially when I wear my Friday Night Fights gear. If you want to get yourself some Friday Night Fights gear, you know what to do. All you got to do is just hit the exclamation point King merch right in the channels there, and that will take you to our support channel, right? You can go to my merch store. It's shop.fourthwall.com/Kingsman36, whatever the hell it is. I can't remember. Well, we'll show it in the show the pre-rolls. I can never remember. But you go there and you can get yourself the Friday Night Fights merch because you're a Friday Night Fighter. Or you want to be a Monday Night Mayhemmer and support Burb that way. You can do all that stuff. You can do all that great stuff, and we get the money for it, right? That's how it helps. Kind of fun stuff for me to maybe not have to ask people to buy this or that. I did get this mic stand though. I did get that. Thanks to some of the funding from people that support the channel and whatnot. I get my cut from Mr. Vince Clemente for my participation here. So does Burb and Colin and the rest of us, right? So we're doing all that. So help support. You can do that, whether you're throwing the bits like Martz did in Arbaro or super chats on those channels and stuff like that. It's all good stuff. Martz with another 100 bits. Thank you so much, my friend. You are absolutely amazing. King caught in 1080p. Yeah, Rex, that's incredible, right? 4K. I could have got the 4K camera, but that was a little much, and I didn't want to do that to my mother. Come on now. Caught in 4 shades of green. 160p. Oh my God, come on. What are you talking about, Cadp? Oof. All right, so who's gonna fight who? Says Sure K. Yeah, we got a few more fights to go. That's a great point. It's a great segue because we're gonna move on to our next matchup. It's gonna feature Avrix, who the King beat up in CTM tournament. Avrix is back, looking to try to avenge some losses. Gonna go up against Coverdales, who you get to see. Coverdales is the opponent that the King is gonna be taking on December the 30th, the night before Christmas Eve, so New Year's Eve. So it's New Year's Eve. King will be participating in the Fastlane Finals over on the Classic Tetris channel, Classic Tetris League channel, excuse me, that I own. Our bar will be hosting, and I can't wait. I'm going to beat up on Coverdales and go back to CTL where I freaking belong, man. That's where I belong. But that's not here nor there. This is the Friday Night Fights. We got 4 more matches to go. Coverdales, Avrix, go live. We're going to be doing it. It's coming up next. So stay tuned for more Friday Night Fights. All right, here we go, folks. It is now time for our next matchup on the Friday Night Fights, and it features 2 TNP staples that are going to try to make waves, perhaps, for the big leagues one day. Let's get instructions going on the left-hand side. Eating the bowl of cereal eternally, thinking that the Wheaties will give them the power to ascend to a higher level. When you find out it's just been soggy, then it ain't gonna taste good. But maybe victory will be better. It's Avrix. And on the right, rolling out of the United States and representing Team TNP is the host of the TNP show, looking to maybe ascend to CTL by defeating the King next week at the Fast Lane. This is Coverdale's. All right. Yeah, Ninja, I was expecting. Don't worry, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. You get a kid eating a bowl of cereal, and that is not Avericks anyway. This is some internet meme. All right, players are agreeing to the SPS level selection. You can choose whatever you want. If you want 18 all the way, or put any other level. Level 15 is the lowest that you can choose to play. Levels 15 through 18 confirm that they are best of 5s. Level 29 starts would be best of 9. Level 19 starts at best of 7, but nobody wants to see that because you'll be done in like 5 seconds. So. Colin sharing 50 bits 6 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Marks with the 500 bits 6 minutes ago. Happy holidays, CTWC. Even though I lost and I play caca, I'm more than glad to give you some of that money. Yes, thank you, Marks. That's very kind of you. All right, 18 all the way has been called, so players will play the level 18 start for all 5 games if we get there. Have a ready for both players, which means we can go ahead and get this one started. Mark to subscribe. Prime, 23 months. We're 1 month away from the 2-year marker. By the way, I haven't even been in TMP for like, I think, a year. Who cares? Don't let the facts get in the way of a good story. Let's get it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris Avericks is banned from TNP for no shows galore. But, you know, listen, you're a TNP player. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You're a TNP, true and true. You're definitely not CTL material. I'll tell you that much. After that performance in CTM, you are definitely not allowed playing CTL. Woof! King. Brutal tonight. We are underway. King's going to do a little scouting. They want to see what Coverdale's can do. Assuming that Avericks can last that long, but we'll see. Got a new friend over on YouTube. That is Shirkle. Good to see you, Shirkle. Constantly new guys these days. Great to see it. Yeah, no, we got new players all the time. Like to play friendlies. This is kind of the beginning ground. Many of the players that you know and love today did get some of their starts here on friendlies. Friendlies is established 2019 December 26. Actually, now that I think about it, I totally didn't even remember until just this moment. But today is the 5th year anniversary of friendlies. Friendlies officially started on December 26, 2020, with the famous Jeff versus Chong match. That is the first official friendlies match on record. Or other friendlies matches that did happen, but they were not official. That was the first official one that we started calling friendlies as an official show. And yeah, this is to the day, 5 years ago. My God. It's crazy to think about that now. Where we've been, what we've done, and where we're going to go next. There's a lot coming up in the future of friendlies. I can't wait, man. We've got a big, bright future ahead of us. And changes that'll be happening in 2026. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking very forward to it. I'm excited for what the future of friendlies bring. Friendlies, again, has always been a training ground for people, for the likes of the Pixelandies, the Blue Scooties, Dog, Fractal. They've all come and played here back in the early days to get their chops in, to be the place to get matches played when there wasn't really anything at the time where you could just pick up and play and just get matches done, right? It's home to many of those greats. Right, these two players are trying to maybe accomplish that down the road, but right now, a lot of digging happening for both our players. 109 for Avericks, 199 for Coverdale's, now heading over the 200K marker. So about a 91,000 point lead for Coverdale's. Coverdale's, as mentioned, a roller out of the United States. Does represent Latam heritage of El Salvador, I believe. Or maybe Nicaragua? I can't remember. It was one of those Central American. Can't remember. One of those. Doesn't matter. No. Coverdale's needs a bar in the worst way. Bar comes way too late. But that rolling power of Coverdale's, you can see great perseverance. Trying to survive. That L is perfect. There we go. Nice job by Coverdale's. A couple of long bars. Bring the stack back down and get some good scores. 255 for Coverdale's. 131 for Avericks. Now I remember watching Coverdale's back in the day when he first started playing. He would never be able to get out of those digs, even as an early roller. I think rolling was his first play style. Correct me if I'm wrong, but pretty sure he was like out the gates just learning rolling. And we're struggling. It was not easy. Just kind of struggling with it, and have like situations where he'd like get a really good roll and then just kind of fumble the next one, and it'd be very difficult to handle. But you could see the progress that Coverdale's has made and why he's up for potential to get to CTL on the Fastlane Finals. We'll be facing the King. We're going out December 30th at 8 p.m. Eastern on the Class Stitches League channel. Amaro will be hosting. So that is on Tuesday, December the 30th. .375 to 208. Both players have been able to weather the storm, get their boards back in order as they prepare for level 19 action. Ooh, Coverdale's gonna get that triple. That's got a good piece to start fixing it. Ooh, I don't know if that was intentional. Coverdale's had the split J coming up, and this is going to be a top out for Coverdale's. Oh my word. The misrotation of a J kind of set it up as like a delayed burn. I don't know if that was intentional or just a misroll, but we're done at 383. Avericks, you got a chase down at 269. I know, that is a terrible transition score, but the opportunity is here now. You have the opportunity to chase this down. You need 384 would be the score. Everyone else is topped out at 383,800. Kevin can't wait to go to CTL for one season and get sent down. I don't think that's going to happen to you. I think you'll do well. I think you'll do pretty well. That's just my opinion. Yeah, Shirkle, this not event, but this is a show. This is a legit show, man. The show has been running for 5 years now. This is where we showcase players in exhibition matches, and storylines involved. It's very heavily wrestling themed, where we have belts and stories and things like that. We build things up. We don't build characterization for players, so that helps them on their journey. And if you're watching them at live events, then you're familiar with them. We got belts and everything here. Yeah. It all began with Boom Tetris Jeff. He was the very first Tetris friendly. And he defeated Chong in 2 sets. They played 2 sets at the time. Jeff was a challengers champion, and Chong was community champion. So it was the first time we'd ever done that. Avericks, meanwhile, is really making this harder than it may need to be. Again, we need to get to 384 average. 384 is what you'll need to take victory for game number 1. And it's been really fighting tooth and nail with Love and L. That lumbar is just as good. 381. 382. 385. We got it, Averix. What a great chase down. Not pretty by any stretch of the imagination, but it doesn't have to be when you can claim victories. GG's to you. Game number 1 is in the books. Averix up 1-0. And Averix still going. That one, yeah, that square will definitely do it right there. See, King, I can play. It only took you a level 27 to get 400,000 points. Whereas I only need to get to level 18, get 500k, and then I'll top out. Yeah, that's some sud space right there. Colin asking if this is tap Averix, and Averix confirmed. Yes, tapping. Both players are ready to go. We're going to go ahead and get game number 2 started. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Square in the T for Averix. Square in the T for Coverdale is confirmed that this is the same P sequence, and we are underway for game number 2. That wasn't the GD white guy strats as they're called, right? No, definitely not. It was a methodical chase down. Well done by Averix. So you gotta give credit where credit is due. Averix gonna miss the Z spin. Gonna stuck. All right, well we're gonna go this way. That's fine. I thought Averix was gonna maybe stick the S in there, and then could have had a T spin set up, I believe, right after, but. I'm not the one who's playing. I'm just going to try to figure out whichever way they would like for the board to go. And as things under control now. There we go. Tetris for Averix. Tetris for Coverdales. We're at 58,000 on the left, 77,000 on the right. So Coverdales with the early lead to begin. GD is here, getting set for his match. Got a triple threat coming up next, folks. If you've not seen triple threats, ooh, you are in for a treat. Those are a lot of fun. So Sharkle, yeah, again, this is kind of what we're talking about, where Friendlies has got its own rules and vibe and ways that we play. So you're going to see a three-way match where 3 players play at the same time. And we'll play with triple threat rules where it's exciting. It can be really exciting. So you're going to check that out. Then we'll have another 1v1 matchup where we've got 2 outstanding young rollers in Doodle and Winter going at it for the 89th time, but they are forming a good rivalry against each other. So we'll see how that goes as they both look to ascend to the top of the Friendlies rankings for that heavyweight championship spot. And then our main event will feature the tag teams, which will be the Ninja Force versus That Dog. The 4 players at once. That is wild to watch too. So stick around, folks. We got plenty more. We're only halfway done with this episode number 55 of the Friday Night Fights. The final episode of the year. I'll be back January the 9th for episode number 56, which will be a special one as it will be Martz's 500th match. We got a great opponent for him, so do not want to miss that. 2 weeks from tonight. With the L, lumbar engage, Tetris, Coverdales will go to 208, Averix at 210. Averix board is worse for wear. Coverdales has a very nice clean board. And, oh, Averix did get that lumbar all the way over to the left side. That was dangerous. Interesting flat placement at the bar that actually did work out better for Averix. It was actually a smart move. I was ready to question it, but when you see what the result of it was, that was actually brilliant. Averix will tap over the lumbars at 246 on the left. Let's have a hold in row 3, so the next lumbar that comes will not be a Tetris. Just put triple there. But now Averix can build up on that. Gilded Lizard is here. I made it! Oh, welcome to you, Gilded. You are watching Averix, the banned TNP player. Bad boy of TNP versus the host of TNP show. Perhaps the founder. I'm not sure what the lore is behind TNP show. I just know it's a Friendlies ripoff. But it's fine. A TNP show serves a good purpose, and I actually do enjoy a TNP show. But let's be honest, it is Friendlies ripoff. Plain and simple. And they ask me for any appropriate uses of IP or anything like that. But that's fine. Vandy will tell you that Friendlies is a ripoff of Tetris Deathmatch. He'll tell you that right out the gate. Like, oh, King, you ripped it off, man. I didn't rip it off. I just made it better. That's all. And look who's still alive, right? Look who's still around. Friendlies going on year number 6. Coming up in 2026. Deathmatch RIP 2024. Right. .381 to 354. Averix with a slight lead. And we have a subscription coming in. Can barely read it on that screen. Gotta fix that. Talbot 142 resubscribed for 19 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 25 months. Thank you so much for your resub, Talbot. Hope you enjoy watching, especially where you see Averix top out at 391. That is a Rappo for Averix, and this Tetris will do it. Coverdale's is good for game number 2. We're tied up. It's 1-1 apiece now. GG's. Behind schedule, sad. Yeah, we're not too far behind. Where's the bar? Where's the bar, guys? Where's the bar? There's no bars. This is Tetris. Why would there be bars? Coverdale's gonna maul this one out. 450 on level 20. That's a good roll for a long bar of a Tetris, and Coverdale says that. Bits. Can't get it completed. And yeah, we'll never complete the bits there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 4 high. Alright, so GG's there. We are tied up at 1 apiece. Players increment your seed, so we can go ahead and get started with game number 3. When all goes wrong, blame Alex T. No, never. I would never blame the tribal chief. Let's get ready to go. We're going to have game number 3. We're tied up at 1. Who will take the advantage in this crucial 1, 3, 2, 1 Tetris? J and the S get us kicked off. We are underway. Coming up next, again, the triple threat match. Grand Designs, Catvinity, and the Upstarts champion, OPB. 1 Pound Bobby. They're going to go at it, which could be a very important match in the grand scheme of things when we look at potential title shots for the upstarts. That has been one where it's been wide open for people to come and get. Remy has been like the leader of that for some time, and then OPP sniped him. And then they got the rematch at Rivals, and they had a fantastic match. That was a good one where it was a gritty 5-game set. You know, it wasn't anything like overpowering, but it was just a matter of them like digging out through tough obstacles and just staying alive as long as they could. It's one of those grindy games that you got to enjoy, right? Never high. It's not high scoring, but it's just you appreciate the level of toughness that they go through, right? That was that kind of a matchup, and you know, again, we've seen the rise of other players like a Ninja of Ninjas, who now is a Twitch TV champion. Still kind of maybe have an opportunity for the Upstarts Championship. Wants to be 2 belts Ninja. We've got stalwarts like Grand Designs and Roman that, you know, have been looking for that title. Roman has been a champion in the past for that. So the Upstarts division is really one that it's probably the closest division that we have in terms of like skill level and, you know, the consistency of who's showing up to play week in and week out. And King's got something cooking. I think we're gonna try something tomorrow. Do a test run of an idea that I have. King's been playing around with a ladder match idea, and I think I know how to do it. I may be calling upon some regulars to come and help do a test run of that tomorrow or Sunday, whichever day I'm more freely available. I think tomorrow will be better, because we're kind of snowed in. Snowing like crazy tonight. The score check for players is 200,000 for Coverdale's, 108 for Avrix, went for a spin of a Z to kind of burn something away, and then a nice double afterwards. Has a dusty center rail Tetris set up, but there's no bar. Sag, man. Don't know why. There we go. Bar down the middle. 136 for Avrix, 227 for Coverdale's. Gets a dirty Tetris 3 rows up. Players looking to see who can take advantage for this game. Number 3 and take a 2-1 lead. We'll have Winter and Doodle coming up a little bit later. And then the main event, the tag team match. This and that. And Roman, they are that dog, teaming up against Ninja of Ninjas, your Twitch TV champion, and Jedi Evan. They are Ninja Force. Certainly one of the teams that could be considered tops into the tag team division. Avric's not going to get that Z over. The lumbar is going to hang. That suffer game has finally come to an end. That'll do it. Avrix is finished at 146. Coverdale's at 305. You're going to be good for game number 3, and we'll have the 2-1 lead. Peace. And that means Avrix, well, you know what that means.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. Come on, man.
Yeah. There you go. Confirmed. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. GG's. Wait, no seeds? What the hell? What do you mean no seeds? You guys are playing on the same seat. What are you talking about? I don't even know what that means. Kingsman, did you generate these kids to specifically make me lose? Oh, seeds. That's what. Seeds. What the heck? Kids was turned to seeds. I see. And regarding Elo, this is no Elo, you dumbass. This is friendly. There's never Elo. In this. My cereal mistyped. Maybe you should stop eating cereal all the time. Here we go. Game number 4 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It's amazing that Avrix can play eating cereal at the same time. Like, how do you? Avrix gotta be playing with their feet, right? Playing with your feet. But you're using hands, so how the hell are you playing with any other appendage that is technically allowed? So. Oh no, man. But yes, there's no Elo for those that are not aware, this is not an ELO rated series. Tetris Friendlies is exactly what it's entailing. It's friendly, meaning that they're exhibition matches to be played with no ELO stakes. Now that we're talking about that, today is the 5th anniversary of Tetris Friendlies. The reason we came up with Friendlies is because there was a discussion about ELO and its infancy and how it was being captured and discussed about, and a lot of discourse in the way it was being rated. At the time was Chris Forrest, to those who may or not remember who that is, but Chris Forrest was the man who introduced ELO ratings into classic Tetris, and with all these different formulas and whatnot. It was debated by many people as to how the rankings could be thought of in that manner, the way he was calculating them. And King was like, you know what, I'm tired of all this ELO talk. Why don't we just have matches where there's no ELO involved, where you can just play just to play, right? Which is the concept of what technically Tetris Deathmatch was, but then Deathmatch started to take ELO rated matches as well. So it just, it was getting murky. So King said, I'm going to make my own series, wrestling themed as well, and all that good stuff. And no ELO ever. There's no ELO ever in Friendlies. So you can play, you can lose a million times like Marks, and never have to worry about your ELO tanking for that reason. Everybody loves the genius burn from Coverdale's. Looney! RBSR rated with a party of 1. Thank you so much. Come on up to the VIP bar. You're absolutely very important. Come on over and come enjoy the rest of this show. We got 3 more matches after this one. We're already at the halfway mark. This is match number 4 of 7 tonight. King took an extra match because these two were interested in playing. We are. This is the result. Careful getting up somewhat high here. Let's get that right side open. Just bar in the worst way. Here's the bar. There we go. Tetris. Averick's going to stay alive a little bit longer. Coverdale's, though, in trouble. Was kind of facing the same sequence. And that's going to do it. Oh, man. Coverdale's not going to be able to survive that one. Avericks at 297 will say game 4 is the no more. And that will lead us to the decider. Let's settle it. GG. And Coverdale's, it's only fair that you get this one.
The Rock says, who are you two Rudy Poos?
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some... I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
There we go. I cut that a little too early. My bad. So you get it again. You get a bonus one. Let's players, make sure you commit your seed to the final one. Yeah, you deserved it. You're damn right. Hopefully you do that against me 3 times so I can go to CTL and get out of TNP. I played my TNP Gold 69 that I wanted to, and all is right for it. Well, players are ready to go, so let's do it. It's game number 5. It comes alive, as GD would say. Fantastic finale starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Coverdale's asking for the seed. Is it B5? Let's see. Well, they both have the same pieces, so it didn't matter. But let's see. Just to confirm. We'll double check players' screens. I have B5, 7C, 7. B5, 7C, 7B. Yes, but first have the correct seed. So we're underway, players. Getting started. 27,000 to 46,000. Mavericks has the Laughwell going to open. Coverdale has chosen the right side, but has some uncovering to do to begin. That'll be a dirty Tetris for Coverdale's in the center. 73,000 to 59,000. Fabrics wants to start thinking about transferring the well over. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Got a copy of WrestleMania for NES, says Avrix. Let's go. Hope you enjoy. I don't think I had WrestleMania for the NES. But I'm pretty sure I had Royal Rumble for SNES. I do remember having a few wrestling games. I think Royal Rumble on SNES. I know for certain I had WrestleMania on N64. And actually, recently discovered King found his N64 and Nintendo GameCube. And I'm going to start hooking them up. We're going to start hooking them up. And I'm going to start playing more often those old school games. Yeah. King's not just only going to do Tetris in 2026. We're going to start getting back to some good old-fashioned streaming, and we're gonna start playing some different games. We're gonna play some Legend of Zelda. You know, maybe you can find my Game Boy games. We'll play some Castlevania. Yeah, we're gonna be a full-time streamer. I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna become a full-time streamer. Go out and play all this shit. The only ELO in friendlies is Electric Light Orchestra. You know it, Cappy. DJ Mr. Boros here. Dale huevo, hombre. It was an alright game. It has Andre the Giant. I have Warzone for PS1. I have Warzone as well on N64. I gotta go through that bag. I gotta go clean that bag out. Mr. Board loves it every time I say that. Dale huevo. Feliz Navidad, loco. I hope you had a good Christmas, man. 180 for Avrix, 290 for Coverdale, so about 100,000, more than 100,000 point lead for the TNP show host. Looking to make his way to CTL for the first time. He can do it by defeating the King next Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific for Mr. Boro. If you want to watch it, it'll be on the Classic Tetris League channel. All the marbles. The winner goes to CTL for season 32, which reminds me, I gotta start doing some stuff. I gotta get the, I forgot I gotta get the poll for best players and all that crap. Damn it, I gotta do that tomorrow. Totally forgot about that. Voting, go on. Gotta get voting happening. That actually can go out on Sunday though, because we'll have a week gap. We're still good. We're still good. I'm still good on time. That's fine. Might have the Champion Summit going on this weekend. I'm going to have to take over hosting duties from Dan V because he's a punk. $304 for Avrix, $412 for Coverdale's. Getting up high is Coverdale, but the rolling will suffice. The tapper on the left also doing a good job of stabilizing things. 460 to 329. Tetris for Avrix to go to 351. Coming up next, triple threat match. OPB, Canvinity, and Grand Designs going at it. And some upstarts battles. Meanwhile, Avrix, oof. Let's get that right open. That was terrific to help stay alive. Canvinity checking out the PBs for both players. Yeah, they're both in the same amount of range. We got Tyler with a raid. Party of 8. Thank you, Tyler Tetris. That widget bigger, man. I'm gonna make it so large that People can read it on the damn screen. Luckily, I have this larger LCD screen next to me. Trying to be professional, trying to make this into like a studio here that make me look good. What's up, King Man? Anjing Birmingham Tetris. Oh, your mic is goose. Yeah, we got a new mic. Yes. Merry Christmas to me. Yeah, it's not that crappy audio you heard before. Now we're improving the game. Tetris for Coverdale's improving the score, 647. And another Tetris to go to 674. Catvinity going loco. Fabrics at 459, down over 200,000 points, but it's hanging in. The clean board, lumbar engaged. Tetris trying to slowly climb back in, but Coverdale's looking absolutely unstoppable right now. This is putting fear in the king, because this is absolute max out pace right now. Another Tetris. Coverdale's in the zone at 786. Fabrics at 499. Hasn't even touched 500 yet. And there you go. That'll do it. Hangarangs there. The missed tuck of the L. The Hangarang long bars back to back. That was wraps for Averix. Coverdale's, go ahead and finish this out, man, because you survived game number 5. And you will take the game of the match. But yeah, play it out. You have to. I don't care. Play this out without question. You deserve it. This is a damn good game. .902 on level 26. Coverdale's getting good lumbar to fill the dependency, and then didn't rotate the J proper, but longbar rolled over. Needs another longbar to fill the dependency, and then that J didn't go where it needed to go. Needs another longbar, like in the worst way. Oof. This is a tough dig at the moment. Hangering L, you can see. Damn it, man. We almost got to see something very special just now, but Coverdale's at 940. Way too strong for Averix in that last one. And as mentioned, we'll take that game of the match. Congratulations. GG. And over to the winner scene to congratulate your winner. Moving up real close to try to scare the king a little bit. It's the Coverdales. Congratulations to you. You've proven to the king that now I got to really start grinding these next few days. I got to work out. I got to put my foot forward, and I can't let it slip because you're going to be a tough opponent. It's Coverdales and the king. Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on the Classic Tetris League Twitch channel. For all the marbles, TNP Fastlane Grand Finals hosted by Arbaro. The winner goes to Classic Tetris League for Season 32. Congratulations, and I'll see you then, you sumbitch. Man, oh man, oh man. That's gonna be a tough match. Not gonna lie, that's gonna be a tough one for me. I don't know how I'm gonna get through it. All we can do is just hope maybe it's a bad day for Coverdale. We're gonna get 3 early top outs, but nonetheless, I gotta prove I can do it. If I want to get back to CTL, no more fumbling the ball. I went down on purpose. I've taken the jobs. I've laid down like a stooge just so I can get the gold 69 and play it. And now it's my opportunity to get back into CTL where I belong. No more TNP ever again, right? No more TNP ever again. Anyway, congratulations to Coverdales. So that should be a fun matchup when we get there Tuesday. We got more. We got 3 more to go, folks. We got 3 more fun matches left to go. As you can see, the King in HD here. We got the nice mic happening over here. We're doing SPS. You're damn right you're doing SPS without question. We're doing the same piece sequences for our next matchup. It's the triple threat match featuring the Upstarts champion, 1 Pound Bobby. We've got the Grand Designs, who's always been on the cusp and almost won the championship once before, and rising star Cat Vinity, who certainly could be an Upstarts champion in 2026. We'll see. We shall see. There are 3 of them are going to go at it. Get yourselves live and warmed up. We'll be coming up after this ad break. Again, if you'd like to avoid the ads on Twitch, you know what to do. Just got to subscribe to this channel. It's only $5.99 a month, and you get all the emotes. You get avoiding all those garbage commercials that you see there. Nobody wants to watch whatever Twitch is feeding you. You watch what I'm feeding you, which is pre-roll slides. And maybe some banter, maybe tell a good story behind the scenes for those of you that are subscribed. We'll try to do that during this ad break while I set things up for the 3-way. We'll talk about the rules, and we'll see the match. It's coming up next. Stay tuned, folks. We're almost there. All right, so we are back from the ad break, so that means we can start getting ready for the next matchup. Let's go over the rules first. It's a triple threat match, so we need to know how it all plays out. Let's see the rules format. For those of you who've never seen the triple threat, this is how it works. 3 players play simultaneously for the highest score. The top finisher in each round will receive 2 points. The runner-up will receive 1 point, and last place gets no points. The match is a 1st to 7, so whoever gets the 7 points will be the winner. There are some permutations where things could work out in the realm that there is a tie that could happen where 2 players do get to 7 at the same exact time because of the way the 2-1-0 point system works. And there's also the possibility where all 3 players are tied with 6 points apiece, which means the final game would be a winner-take-all situation. We've seen those scenarios many times in this type of format, and I'm sure we might be seeing something like that tonight. But let's go take a look at the players. All right, here we go. Next matchup is a triple threat match featuring these 3 outstanding upstarts players. On the left-hand side is the man with the plan. He loves CTW because he created it. It's Classic Tetris Wars founder and host of the Battle Royales. He is a hell yeah every time he comes to play and wants that Upstarts Championship to add to his resume. This is Grand Design. In the middle is a young player that has been making waves throughout Classic Tetris, had an outstanding showing at the Jonas Cup in 2025, getting all the way to the semi-final, and perhaps could be seen at future DAS events in the near future. This is Cadvinity! And finally on the right, in the hoodie, because I guess it's cold down south, is our reigning, defending, undisputed Upstarts champion. He's ready to defend, and perhaps maybe thinking, these are 2 potential challengers I may have to worry about one day. So let's take him down now. It's the 1 pound Bobby. Oh, baby! All right, so players, you know the rules. It is the same level. 18 all the way has been suggested. And will be obliged. These players absolutely are of that caliber, of that ilk. Look at all that DAS action Jedi even approves. We got a seed implemented players. We can play with the same P sequence. It is as follows. It's 3-0, number 30, DAC6. So again, that is 30 DAC6 will be the seed for the evening. And look who just woke up. Perhaps Danny J is here. OPB, old pretty bastard. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Got the hoodie on. Does OPB play only on friendlies? Mainly, yes. OPB is a very busy man. Don't have time for CTM, CTL, none of that stuff. He likes friendlies. This is his home. And he's proven that he is certainly a friendlies all-star. 2-time Upstarts champion, current champion at the moment. This is a non-title match, triple threat match. Usually not sanctioned for title matches unless we do them on super shows. WTF, I've been here at Wild Kingsman. I didn't see you talking, you son of a bitch. I didn't see you talking. But nonetheless, it's fine. All right, so we have 2 readies at a hover 3, which means we can go ahead and get this one started. It's our triple threat match of the night. It's a damn good one. It's all DAS. Let's friggin' go. We kick it off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. SZL to start. Running on Catvinity. S, Z, and the L confirmed. All 3 players have the same P sequence. We're underway. This one should be a good one. Not gonna lie. I thought that was Noob. Cybot on the right. Yeah, not gonna lie. Bobby is in 160p and also wearing a hoodie. So pretty funny. I do want to fix GD's cam a little bit. Let's see here. My bad. Pressing the wrong buttons here. My freaking bad. There it is. That's the button we want. There we go. All right, here we go. We're underway. It is a good one. It's GD, Catvinity, and OPB. GD and Catvinity have recently played not too long ago, a couple of weeks back. GD was victorious over Catvinity. But definitely Catvinity gave GD a run for the money. So, unfortunately, early top out in their decider game, I believe it was. But nonetheless, still a fun watch. As you see, a crafty DAS veteran like GD against a bright young star in the DAS world of Catvinity. We got to see the exploits of in the Jonas Cup, made silver bracket and just was like running through people like a buzzsaw. Kind of underqualled at Jonas Cup. And then made the most of it in a great silver run, going all the way to the semifinals before being taken out by Zohasider. And certainly we'll be looking forward to seeing the exploits of Catvinity in the future. Definitely could be in the running for the Upstarts Championship. So we'll see how they fare in this matchup, going up against the Grand Designs for a second time. And now OPB, our Upstarts champion, defended at our rival Super Show back in November the 21st. So over a month ago, was able to defend and keep the title in a thrilling set against Remy. Both went to a decider. And OPB was able to outlast the Rocket in that one. Oh, Catvinity, a little bit of a misdrop of the square. That is going to be a problem. Let's see how Catvinity wants to handle it. A good vault over on the right side with the J. He was scratching his head, but also might have been giving some fist pumps along the way too. Catvinity starting to fix this. OPB not gonna fix it. OPB's done. 179. OPB was working with a left well, blocked it, not able to do anything more with those pieces, and is done at 179. It's terrible. But Catvinity and GD, I can tell you, GD's gonna hang a long bar too. That's gonna be in for him probably, and he can't do anything, but he'll have more points than OPB, so that is a plus. GD will get 1 point out of that, but Catvinity at 337 is the one that's going to reap the benefit of the early top outs. Well, let's get the scores updated. So, Catvinity, you're good for game number 1. You'll go. Whoops. Wrong player. Player 2. Yeah, there you go. Catvinity, you'll go from 0 to 2 for the win. GD got the 1 I just showed you. And OPB will get nothing. It's 2-1 to 0 in favor of Catvinity, reaping the benefit of that early top out warm-up game. Warm-up is done, said Jedi Evan. Well, we'll see. See, with DAS, anything goes, right? With DAS, anything goes. All right, here we go. We got ready. Got 2 hover 3s and a ready, which means we can continue this match on. Let's go. Count them down. It's game number 2. That one ended pretty quickly. We'll see if this one goes a little bit longer. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Square and the long bar are the opening pieces. So we have begun. Yeah, wow. That's kind of a crazy early top out from Bobby, and then JD didn't fare much better either. And Bobby already back into trouble to start. Let's see how he holds his zone. He does have the ability to get some good burns. He did have both sides with the burning shells available. He would love the square, but not going to get it. Opts not to make that lone bar dependency, which is a smart move. Not to go with the J horizontal. What a good doubles being burnt out. Good to be able to get that right side open. That's a covered right back up with the L. Lumbar will come to open up the double. And Bobby has to just block that well. Can't really do anything with the piece sequence that came, but he'll make sure that left side gets built out. And there we go. Lumbar gets the thumbs up from the champ. 48,000 for Bobby, 167 Cadvinity, and 147 for Grand Design. So Bobby off to the suffer start, but certainly can start making the comeback if the board can stay healthy. Let's take a look at some of the history while players are getting underway. We can certainly take a look at GD and OPB's history. Cadvinity has a much shorter list since kind of getting started in the Friendlies universe. But GD and Bobby have played each other 6 times in Friendlies, whether it's been head-to-head or in triple threat matches like this one. And OPB owns GD 4-2 in the series, 24-18 overall in games played. GD, as mentioned, is the veteran. He is on the list for the top 10 of players who have played in Friendlies. I think he's in the number 5 spot. He might have actually surpassed Dan for number 4. Let me go check that out. GD has 154 matches played in Friendlies since he started. And yeah, GD is number 4 all time. He has surpassed Dan V, who was at 149. GD at 76 and 78 overall record. If GD can win this triple threat tonight, you get bonus win for the 2. So he could even up his lifetime back to 50%, where he usually is on a standard. At 76, 78 lifetime over 49% win rate in Friendlies. That is tremendous. He's number 4 all time. Coming up on Louis Scuey, was sitting at number 3 at 164. Before you got to get to me, Kingsman at 233, thanks to Beat the Kings I played back in the day. That number gets bumped up tremendously. And then Martz, as mentioned, the all-time leader, he just had his 499th match this evening. And number 500 will start the year when we come back on January the 9th. For OPB, he's got 66 matches played in Friendlies since his debut. Which actually, if you're looking at the history here, so OPB's 39 and 27 lifetime, 59% win rate on Friendlies. His second ever match. His first match was against Martz. What a shock. For OPB, that was on January 30th, 2022. So almost 4 years ago, OPB made his debut. His second match ever was against Grand Designs, and he defeated GD in a sweep. That was on February the 4th of 2022. So that was their first meeting. Wow, what a ways we've come since then. You know, OPB's been doing a great job of being consistent with playing. He did take a break for a while just because usually since Fridays are not easy for him to get into match play, but he misses those Mondays. Mondays is his day, and don't worry, OPB, we're coming back on Mondays real soon. So stay tuned for that. We'll have an announcement brewing in the next few days, hopefully. But yeah, again, GD 2-4 lifetime against OPB on friendlies, whether it's head-to-head or triple threats. Cadvinity, meanwhile, again, has got a lesser track record here. He's only played in 2 matches before. Has played 7-Page Wilson and Renaissance. Beat 7-Page Wilson 3-2 in a debut, and then lost to GD back on December the 12th, which was the Colin episode. Yeah, Colin hosted that episode. We got transition. Cadvinity at 649, OPB at 463, and GD at 604. So the race is between Cadvinity and GD. OPB, again, after that really sluggish start, has done a good job of trying to just get back into this, been able to get some good scoring. There is a bit of a dependency going on for Cadvinity with the long bar. Really good placements for Cadvinity. Being tried and true, just burning it out. GD has been able to start making a comeback. 660 to 691 to 474 OPB. Had a bit of a misshift. And now is in trouble. And the Hangarang Z-piece is going to be the end. OPB going to get another donut. That's a 0 on the board. Finishing in 3rd place. We'll get nothing. So we are fighting for an extra point between GD and Cadvinity. If you're Cadvinity, a win here will get you to 4 and a lot closer to game victory. If you're GD, you would love to get this 2 points, and you'll be tied with Cadvinity. 708 to 750. We're on level 24 for Cadvinity. GD is on level 22. So this is actually a tremendous game from GD. 711 on 23. Now he's got to be cautious. You can see he was having trouble with dash. Could not get those pieces to the left side that he wanted. He wanted that Z or the T to go over there, but just did not have the dash. And now, oh, he can't quick tap the bar. And Cadvinity's also going to top out. Can't quick tap the L piece to the right side, but Cadvinity 785 is going to be more than enough. And GD 750. GD had a tremendous pace. Didn't realize that until we got into level 23 at 700k. I was like, holy crap. So there you go. Cadvinity's going to take game number 2. So add him up. Got some more points happening for players. So Cadvinity, 2 more points will get you to 4. And for GD, you'll get 1 more. That'll get you to 2. And OPB stuck at nothing. Cadvinity in the driver's seat. Another win for Cadvinity will really have to close the door here early. Ready from GD. We got a Hover 3 ready from OPB. Just waiting on the Cadvinity. It's been too long since I've been here. Welcome in, Rainbow Bubbly. Good to see you. OPB says I gotta blame something. And we have it ready from everybody, so we can go ahead and count this down. We got game number 3. OPB trying to get on the board. GD looking to try to deny Cadvinity. Cadvinity looking to just take a win. 3, 2, 1 Tetris. We got the L and the J as the opening pieces. Putting on Cadvinity to start. L and the J. Yeah, so everybody's on the correct seat. Thank you, Azathon, subscribing with Prime 5 minutes ago. And Cox Danny J did resubscribe for 6 months at Tier 1. Been subscribed for 25 months. That was 8 minutes ago. Yeah, Yeah, Tetris. Forget that I missed those things. Do I have the widget on this scene? That's the thing. I don't think I have it on the triple threat. Yeah, I don't have it on the triple threat. That's why I didn't see those come up. We should add that. Oops. Of course. Hopefully. All right, so if we get an alert, I'll hopefully see that in the upper left-hand corner. We'll see if that does work. All right, early days here. Tetris coming in for Cavinity. Go to 122. GD at 145. And OPB with a hoodie down at 76,000. Looking to see if that maybe can turn things around. The champ having a couple of suffer games to begin. And now is in the hole with no points. Cavinity looking to get another win, because if Cavinity gets this game win and get another 2 points, that puts Cavinity at match point and only would have to get to second place if that happens, because it's the first to 7 points will be victorious, so it doesn't even need to win. And I'm surprised Cavinity did not go for the key tuck. It's a little disappointing. Cavinity kind of just some awkward decisions, maybe misdrops happening at the moment, but don't give Cavinity some time to figure it out. Zipped over an S piece, that was interesting. GD with the lead over everybody at 209. Cavinity at 162, still burning. 116 for OPB. He is in Dig City as well. And a misdrop of the J piece. You can see some frustration starting to set in for the champion. He's lucky that this is not a title match. This would be a terrible way to lose the title, not gonna lie. This is where Tyler would be like, "See, we should have been doing belts, Seven King. You gotta do title matches the whole time. What are you doing?" OPB would disagree with you on that. At least tonight. Another misdrop for OPB. Eesh. This has been a real tough one. He does make a good play. The lumbar dependency gets filled immediately. Kind of just threw that J wherever. Just didn't really know what else to do with it. And another early top out for OPB. My God, you could. He's not happy. 131 for him will keep him at 0. Cavinity will get 1 more point, and GD will get 1 more point. So that is off to a good start. And you can see OPB is going to start trying to fiddle around with the controller. Might be input issues, and you can kind of see like he's had a lot of misdrops going on. So you have to think maybe there is an issue with the hardware for him. So this is an opportunity for him to kind of just take a look at it and see, is that the culprit? Padless win, right? Padless win. Roxanne says, why do I get the Alex T voice, bro? Bro, why do I get the Alex? I'm not Alex T. That's the Alex T voice, bro. I'm the best in the world, man. Yeah, Tetris. I don't know, man. It's late. I'm tired. I had a bit of a day today. Had to run around and get stuff done before the snow came. 'Cause I ain't getting out tomorrow. That's the bottom line. Tomorrow is a stay-at-home day, and I gotta finish. I forgot I was doing laundry, and I forgot. It's sitting there now. Shit. After this show is over, I gotta finish that laundry. 397 to 333. GD with the lead. We are about to go into level 19. This is a huge game for GD. He needs these 2 points keep Catvinity at 5 and then hope that he and OPB can deny points. Because Catvinity gets the win here and finishes second place the next one, or finishes second here and gets the win the next one, it's over. Catvinity just needs 3 points, and we already have 1 in the pocket at the moment. We start level 19 for GD digging. Catvinity already on level 20. 375 to 450. Not strong transition for Catvinity, but still alive. And GD starting to build a bit of a tower. Has to go with the T delayed burn, and that's going to be it for GD. Done. 452 for Grand Designs. He couldn't go any further. Just didn't get the right piece sequence he wanted. That left side was starting to suffer. He was building in the middle. Had to go with a delayed burn for the T, and you can see it didn't burn anything because you look across that row, there's a hole in column 9. Maybe he thought it's a ghost burn. Nonetheless, it's Catvinity chase down. You need 453. Catvinity 453. Split triple gets us a lot closer. 453 it is, and then a triple down the middle is good enough. Catvinity, another game victory, 3 straight. Will get us more points, so let's go ahead and tally it up, people. The Catvinity finishes in first. We'll get 2 more points. That'll get us to 6. GD, 1 more point. We'll get him to 3, and OPB with nothing on the board now must come up big time, because Catvinity needs to only finish in second place, does not need to win at any point in any of the rest of the game. So a shutout is going to need to be pitched by OPB and GD if they want to keep the party going here. OPB testing it out, make sure that everything is copacetic. So OPB, once you think you are ready, then we can go ahead and get this one started. Both players are ready. GD and Catvinity are ready to go. Yeah, looks like Bobby's having a much better level 19 game going right now than what he's been doing on the other ones. No, you're good. You're good. You got to test it out. You got to test it out. Looks good. So maybe that little maintenance might be the difference. We saw a lot of misdrops going on your end, so certainly could be rectified. Looking for number 63 is the seed 63. I will go confirm. Let's see. GD is on 63. Catvinity is on 63. And OPB is on 63. We have readies from all 3 players. Thank you for the raid. Toad 22484 with a party of 29. You're about to watch game number 4 of this triple threat of classic Tetris action. It starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Thank you so much for your raid party of 29, bringing your viewers here. You're watching the Friday Night Fights hosted by the king of the restreams. This is Kingsman. You're on the home of classic Tetris. This is a triple threat match where 3 players are playing simultaneously, featuring Grand Designs on his GD, Catvinity in the middle, and 1 Pound Bobby, our upstarts champion, on the right. The music you're listening to is courtesy of friend Carl Casey of the White Bat Audio. You can go and get your copyright save and royalty-free music at whitebataudio.com. And yes, this is Kingsman 36, the host and MC of CTWC World Championship. So again, thank you for the raid. Yeah, raid! Sky Loves wants to be the ambassador for CTWC. I don't even know you. I don't even know you. I just know you're a fan. How could you be the ambassador? That's wild. That's freaking wild. But you know, the wild times we live in. So what a shock. Yeah, Tetris. Edger's 798. Wow, that cat is really good at Tetris. So focused, it almost looks asleep. You did a Kingsman squawk. Squawk. Don't be a hero. Take the triple. Squawk. Colin's a douche. Squawk. From fan to ambassador, anyone can do it. I guess so, Hana. I guess so, right? From player to organizer. That's what Hana is. Good to see you. One of my fave fibers of 2024. I said 2023 the last time when you were playing in the Rivals event. And that's incorrect. It's 2024. What happens is King is an old man. He's 46 years old now, and the years just all get like blended together, so it's hard for me to really remember. But I want to correct myself. It was 2024. Hana is a Fave 5 member, so that's my boozle. My wife and I are just laying here with you on in the background, and we hear that. What? On the dish. I love you, Colin. You know that, everybody. You don't get it as bad as Marks. You definitely don't get it as bad as Marks, without question. Interesting placement there for Cadvinity. That actually does work. Actually did work out pretty well. The days have been melting together. Yeah, that's what happens when you get older. Everything just melts together. I'm melting. What a world for you wicked fans out there. Spin of the L for Cadvinity, but needs a long bar and actually will get it. Perfect timing for that piece to come in. 368 for GD, 267 Cadvinity, and Bobby at 348. Looks like fixing the screws on the controller have made a world of difference because he is playing so much better right now. This is certainly the Bobby that we know. Those first 3 games were absolute caca, and you could see it. Like you could tell that there was something wrong. Whether it's because he had some ring rust on him that he didn't play, or you saw it seems like it was a mechanical issue. His hardware failing him. He just went started playing around with the screws on the controller. And he's nodding his head up and down. Yep. That's exactly what happened, King. This damn controller was giving me fits. I didn't fix it until it was too late. And you can see a much, much better game. 421 for OPB, 468 for GD, nearing a hey now, and 285 for Cadvinity. Has been a suffer for Cadvinity, but this is exactly what you want if you are OPB and GD. You really want this to happen. You need this to happen. You need Cadvinity to falter in order to give you the opportunity to catch. But we're going to get a dirty Tetris for Cadvinity. 315 for Cadvinity. 538 for Grand Designs. He's on a tear. And 494 for OPB. Like I said, his best game of the day. But could it have come too late? Fist pump from GD for the perfect clear. 570. For an upstart challenger, he's been looking at that belt for so long. He wants it. And he wants to make the comeback to prove that he should be next in line for it. Cadvinity 332, a terrible transition score for their ability, but the 19th play has proven that Cavinity has been superior so far, has been able to hang in and get those wins as needed. We'll see if that continues to play the same. OPB with an interesting rotation of that L piece. And now potential trouble here. And again, Cavinity only needs to finish in second place, so Bobby cannot afford to make a mistake here. And it's gonna be a mistake here. We're done at 5:59. OPB is finished. Cavinity only needs to get to Bobby's score to win the match. GD at 641 leads the way. Cavinity needs 560 to win the match, but we have trouble. That left side is way too high. And then a tap out. Cavinity's gonna be done. And will finish in third place to get no points. And GD and OPB do exactly what needed to get done to keep this one going. GD at 6777. Cavinity probably losing their mind right now. And that is going to be match continued. Bobby's on the board, as Anjan says. Indeed. So let's get that score update. We go to GD first. He finishes with the most points. He'll get 2 to go to 5. OPB on the board finally will get 1. And Cavinity now has none, but stays at 6. Opportunity to close it out still in their grasp. Players, go ahead and grab in your seat, and we'll get started for game number 5. Bobby says, oh my God, I got lucky. Do I even have a chance to win, or only give chance for GD? Oh, Ninja, you're already being cheeky. Yeah, we're going to go over that, but basically, Bobby is pretty much sunk. Yes, you have no chance now. That's over for you. So Bobby can play spoiler, but we'll see. All players are ready to go, so let's go ahead and count this one down. We go to game number 5. GD and Cavinity have the opportunity to close it out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So here's a scenario, folks, for the triple threat. Remember, we're talking about it as 2 points for victory, 1 point for second place, and no points for the third place. So here's the scenario. OPB is officially eliminated. He cannot win this one. He can only play spoiler. Cavinity still only needs 1 more point to get to 7. However, if GD can get 2 points to win, he will go to 7 and we'll have a tie. And we will play a sudden death match. If GD can win and OPB gets in second place, Cavinity gets nothing, GD will win the match outright with the 7 points. Cavinity will sit at 6, and OPB will get 2 if he finishes in second. If OPB finishes in first, he'll go to 3, and if GD goes second, he'll get 6, and then it'll be winner take all basically for GD and Cavinity. Or whoever has the highest score among them will be the winner. OPB still would not be able to catch. Winter and Doodle exchanging some information here. I forgot to ask him, we 39 cap. Winter's a big fan of 39 cap these days. Winter, why are we 39 capping? You know, kind of nonsense. It's friendlies. Right? There's no line cap in friendlies until players agree to it, of course. Which they have. Doodle has agreed to a 39 cap, and I know why Winter does it. It's to train for CTL Division 1. Congratulations on that achievement. I know that is something important, so we'll allow it. But, you know, King, it's a little cuckoo when, like, line cap. Line caps for babies. Oh, Doodle unagreed to it via his lawyer, Titrus. Oh, yes. So the line cap is 78.7, I believe. Tyler posted, right? That's what Doodle wanted, 78.7. Why not make it level 67? Just so Cavinity can go, hey, Mom! Mom, they're gonna play line cap 67! Oh my god, Mom! Mom, can I learn how to start rolling? I want to learn how to roll so I can play line cap 67! Oh my god! That's exactly what's gonna happen, right? Happy Boxing Day, Tyler, says Gilded. That's nice. No cap, he just wants to get to level 78. All right. Well. Guess we'll get that official word when the match is starting, because that's coming up next. It's Doodle and Winter coming up next, man. How far behind schedule are we? I think I miscalculated the triple threat. But it also did start a little bit late. Let's see here. Yeah, we're about a match behind. This was Winter and Doodle was supposed to start at 1:55. This one's supposed to start at 1:10 a.m. That would have been 8. Let's see. Yeah, I booked this about 45 minutes. Yeah. I don't know. Somewhere we lost time. Maybe I was judged. Oh, we had. Let's see. The first two were sweeps. Then the last two were deciders. That's where we went wrong. I blame the Martz match. I blame the Martz match. That's the problem. Martz didn't do his job. He's supposed to get swept. But then Sebi gave him a gift early on, so that was the problem. Right now, the problem is Cavinity is trailing GD at 439, OPB at 425. That's a close one between the two there. Cavinity at 354 behind the other two opponents. Tyler, how you liking this mic, man? This is a nice mic, right? I don't like to do that very much. Hana, punch people is bad. It is. Don't do that. How's this mic, Tyler? I think it's nice. Does the king sound silky smooth? Sounds good. ASM, bro. Hell yeah. I gotta upgrade, Tyler, right? You've been doing such a good job upgrading the friendlies presentation. I have to do the same now. I gotta do the same on the equipment side. So we started raising the ball, man. Next week, I'm gonna learn how to start using a stream deck. I gotta start learning how to. I have one. I don't know how to use it. I'm a dumbass. I haven't set it up. Try to make my life a whole lot easier. We are transitioned already on Bobby's side at 507 GD. We'll get there and have the higher transition score of 525. Let's go. We're off and running. Everybody's on double 19. Cavinity at 442. This is a huge game. Cavinity must try to finish in second to have a shot. If GD wins and Cavinity finishes in second, we'll go to a sudden death. If OPB can finish second or better, and GD finishes second and OPB then we'll get one more, and it'll be for all the marbles. Oh, quite a few scenarios still up in play at the moment. We'll see how it goes. Everybody's on level 21. 587 GD, 502 Cavinity, 533 for OPB. This just got a lot closer between Cavinity and OPB. So this is huge. Cavinity has taken the lead over Bobby. Bobby, Tetris right back to gain it. Cavinity not going to set up the Aki bar. Move. That's the right move. Take the safety burns. Double for Cavinity. 565 to OPB's 578. We're going to keep our eye on that one. GD at 630. All he has to do is just continue to stay ahead. Not get too overzealous. unless he knows that he's starting to fall behind. Invinity's right on his tail, and so is Bobby. Bobby at 6'10", runnable 23. Infinity goes to 24. Infinity, bangarang, Tetris 633, taking the lead over Bobby. And right behind GD, who's topped out. Oh, GD, no. GD, hangarang long bar. After the square didn't make it over, and Infinity is overtaken with that Tetris at 667. Oh my God, Infinity's probably going wild. 67, 67, 67. Oh my God. Infinity has passed GD at 639. And GD's already been passed by Bobby at 644, which means GD will get nothing at the final stretch. Man, oh man, he was leading the whole entire way. The square hangarang is deadly, followed by the long bar that finished him off. OPB nearing the end as well. That board is starting to falter, and he'll be done at 651. So Catfinity pulling ahead with a lower transition. Comes back strong on the 19 plus and defeats GD and OPP, the Upstarts champion. Giving you a sneak peek of what's to come from this young superstar. Finish it out as you have the game and the match. Congratulations and GG's. All right, so let's go to those scores updated while we finish it out. There we go. The Catfinity will get 2 more points, go to 8 officially. OPB got the 1 for finishing in second. We'll get 2, and GD nothing. We'll sit at 5. And we'll go on over to the winners scene, although I think I have to fix it. Nope, it's good. But here's your winner, folks. It is a sleepy Catfinity. Congratulations to you. That was tremendous. Well done. An exciting finish in that one. Looked like you were going to get nothing. Struggling into transition, and all of a sudden, boom, off and running to the Catfinity. And that was the difference. Hell of a game right there. And I think GD and Catfinity, this is the start of a good rivalry going between you two. You've exchanged some wins here, one in a head-to-head, and now in this triple threat. I'm looking forward to seeing more, and obviously the champ taken down hard on this one today. He'll retain the title for now as a non-title match. But certainly his thoughts will be on the future and maybe Catfinity down the line. And GG's. Pressing the wrong button. There we go. There's the button. I couldn't find it before. This is why I gotta get this stream deck. Tyler, I gotta get the stream deck going. Right? Hold on. Here it is. There it is. King. King's got a nice little stream deck. Like, ooh, you can see that there. Ooh, look at that. Look at that fancy thing, right? King doesn't know how to. I don't know how to use it, man. I don't know what these knobs do. I don't know what these buttons do. I know nothing, man. I gotta spend time figuring this out. Like I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. All I did was I plugged it in and started glowing up. I was like, ooh, pretty. And then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So, I don't know what I'm doing, man. But anyway, nonetheless, that was a great match. That was a good one. That was a fun triple threat. I enjoyed it. And so, like I said, looking forward to seeing what's going to happen in the future with Catfinity, OPB, and GD. They're in that mix of upstarts there. So Catfinity needs a couple more to get onto the official ranking, but certainly I think we got a star in the making there. It could be a Fave 5. Oops. But dang, spilling the beans? No, not yet. Not yet. We still gotta prove ourselves a little bit more. All right. Well, we got 2 more to go, and we're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule. We got 2 more matches to go. Up next is going to be a rivalry that's been going on for ages. It's the 89th match between these two. Who cares, right? But I love it. I want to see it. They are 2 heavyweights going at it to try to see who can move up in the ranking. They call on the champ for the title one day. It's Winter and Doodle. They're going to go 1v1 in a 39 cap. Is it confirmed? Tyler Titrus, let me know. The lawyer for Doodle. Players, let me know if we're going to do it or not. I don't know. But if you want it, that's fine. I don't care. I'll be right back. We're going to take a quick ad break because King's got to go feed the kid because it's getting late. And then we'll get the match going. Stay tuned. All right, sorry about the delay, folks. Had to go take care of the stuff here, but no more delay. It's time to play. So let's get introductions going for our next matchup, featuring these two outstanding players. On the left-hand side is a very, very outstanding player that I wish would be on cam, but not today. Not ever again, I guess, but certainly will be one more day. But you can't deny the plausibility of how good she is, and she's ready to rock and roll to maybe ascend in 2026 as the Friendlies champion. This is Winter! And on the right, ready to fight yet again, this rival of theirs. Sometimes I say he's a bit doo-doo, but in reality, he's actually pretty damn good. I can't deny it. You can't hide it. It's time for Doodle! All right, players. Let's get a seed for you. I don't know what you all decided as far as the situation for line cap or not, but we got to get this started. I didn't realize how far behind I am. What a freaking joke. How does this happen to the king every time? I don't know how to time a show. What's wrong? Players, your seed is going to be 5B 3454. That is 5B as in bitch 3454. Great matchup coming up again. These two have been battling it out left and right. We'll go over the history in moments once we get the match started. Doodle getting the final warm-up in. I think you're ready, Doodle. Let's do it. I just googled image of Capri Suns and I saw an image of Capri Sun in a gallon jug. I didn't know they had them in gallon jug. Crazy. And still unsure. Are we capping or not? I guess that's the issue. What are we doing? All right, so confirm the cap is there. So we will do a 39 line cap. That's fine. That's fine with me. Let's just get this over with. We got the main event coming up next. It's the tag team match featuring this and that and Roman. That's that dog versus the Ninja Force. Ninja of Ninjas and Jedi Evan. But players are ready to go. Let's do it. Sounds like a good one about to happen in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. S and the T are the pieces to open, so the same seed is implemented. This is a 39 line cap. Has been instituted for players, and that's fine. You are watching the Friday Night Fights hosted by the king of the restreams, Kingsman. This is a grudge match between these two players. It's Winter and Doodle. For the 89th time in Classic Tetris history. I'm just making that number up. Don't quote me on it. Well, we can check out their friendlies overall records in a moment once I get the lower third finalized. We are listening to the music by Carl Casey. WhiteBatAudio.com is your place to get copyright safe and royalty-free music for your streams. And yes, commentating to you on his beautiful new microphone. I forgot to go get the box so I can let you know where it's from. Is the Kingsman 36. My Twitch handle. You can follow me on socials there as well. All right. So underway, 96,000 to 95,000. Pretty close opener for both players. Fiddle has some work to do. Winter also trying to export parity out a little bit. Lumbar comes just as Winter had closed the well, but the Lumbar will come right back after. And everything's jolly. Winter is a former Upstarts and Phenoms champion in the world of Tetris friendlies. Doodle has not won any championships here, but certainly can be a contender at any given time. Has appeared on super shows before. I think he appeared on one, and then I said never again. So how bad it was, but you know, we jest. I'm sure there'll be opportunity for Doodle again to appear. Winter has been on several super shows with her outstanding gameplay. Look at their records for friendlies. Winter has 63 matches played under her belt, 42-21. That's an outstanding record. 66.7% win rate. Cavinity running up and down the street going, I can't believe it, 67. Winter has just been beating up people left and right for the most part. Did have a major win streak going on. I think was in the realm of like 10 plus at some point. I have to go back and look. She was on a monster win streak going back in the 2024. August 16, 2024 is when that win streak started. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 game win streak before losing to Sleepy Maddie, of all people, in December of 2024. So that's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking when you look at that. Has had a number of wins and losses throughout, but most recently in the last couple of months, when we go back to October, defeated Doodle 3-1, lost to Knight 1-3, defeated Fire Dogs 3-2, and lost to Doozy K in a reverse sweep in our last episode 2 weeks ago. Doodle, on the other hand, has played 59 games at 29-30, so that's actually not bad, considering that he needs to get his ass kicked. So it's almost at 50% win rate. The two of them have played twice on friendlies, with Winter beating Doodle both times. 6-2 overall record. Talked about on recent ones they just had. Even though King is saying it's the 89th time that they're playing against each other, there's obviously faux pas. It's fake news. I just feel like they play each other all the time. But it's also because I've watched them play at CTL and CTM and everything. That's why it just feels like that. Doodle's last few matches have actually been not too bad. In the last 5. He is 2-3. He's taking losses to Tetris Time, Winter. He did defeat Tetris Time and DMJ. That DMJ match with Tetris Time, that was actually a 2v1 that he played against them. They were doing the Tetris Relay against him. Back in September 2005. That was an interesting thing. That was when they were doing the Kansas City meetup. Each time went out there, and DMJ also went out, and they were staying over at Jonesy's place, and ended up playing Friday Night Fights there. And Doodle ended up agreeing to play the 2v1 and got the benefit out of that. Got two wins in one night. That's amazing. And then the last match was back in October versus Winter. It was our last appearance for Doodle on the show. Why did I feel like Doodle played Tetris Time and Bendy? Why is that not recorded here? I'll have to take a look at that. We have transition for both players. 558 for Winter, 588 for Doodle. A good transition score for both players as they go to level 20 momentarily. There you go, Doodle's first one to get there. And there we go. Winter has joined 608 to 591. Nice tight game, number 1 to begin. Yeah, why do I feel like Doodle played that 2v1 match with Tetris Time and Bendy? Didn't that happen? I gotta go through the whole list here to find it. What the hell was that match? Let's see. Who was the one that got the... Oh, it was Guafi. That's who it was. I'm getting Guafi and Doodle mistaken? My bad. My bad, boy. My bad. $739 to $710. I just noticed that Winter has a Ninja Cam circle just going in the middle of that plushie. See, Winter, you know you want a cam on. You know you want to get the cam on. That Ninja Cam ain't running. 798 to 827. Doodle. A little bit of a misdrop. But, ooh, double misdrops there with the S pieces. That's going to certainly cause a problem. Does roll that long bar over to the right side. Rolls another S piece over. And yeah, you can see Doodle's reactions like, "Well, bro, why are they not going the way I want, bro? Bro, this pieces, bro." Been some rolling mistakes going on here for Doodle. But he delayed, but it was an interesting delayed burn. I don't know if that was intentional. It's not bro, it's bro. Hard, ooh, bro. I don't know, these kids like to say bruh. And that'll do it for Doodle, bro. We're not even gonna have to worry about 39 cap. We can only get to level 26, as that is a top ad at 880. Winter, you gotta be good for game number 1 at 918. So strike first, strike hard, and show why Doodle is Division 2 and you're Division 1. There's a little Dusty Tetris for Winter. Looking to get the max out before the 29 changeover. We'll just try to get it on the Kiltris, maybe. There it is. Mac out. A14 for Winter. There's the GG's there. Going to be up get 1-0. Doodle is ready to go right away. F. What F is. And Winter's game capture has just thrown up on itself. I don't know what the hell happened there, but it's like piss yellow. What do we got going on there? As we wait for Winter to get that resolved. Gotta Oh my god, my canso just pooped the bed. Is that what I'm assuming? Is that what I'm assuming? The console or the capture? Which one is it, Winter? Which one is it? Oh my god. There we go. Whatever it is, it's fixed now. Fine. Hey, Winter, don't forget to buy a new capture card. Yeah, why don't you ask that for Santa for Christmas? Like, what were you doing? This was the time to have those things written. Ask Santa to bring it. Say, Santa, can you bring me a new capture card so I can have good gaming? I would just want to game with my friends and play competitive Tetris and win money. But I need a good capture card, Santa. Bring me one. You didn't do it. You didn't do it. You had the opportunity and you blew it. You blew it. Danny, we gotta get that soundbite right. You blew it. Alright, just waiting on a ready from Winter. Winter, when you are ready, por favor. Por favor. Winter, contact judges. Ready in the screen? That means we're ready to go. Let's count it down for game number 2. Will Winter continue on, or will Doodle try to strike back in 3, 2, 1? Let's get some Tetris. J and the long bar for Doodle with an L afterwards. A J and a long bar with an L afterwards for Winter. Seed is correct. Implemented. Let's go. Rollers are underway. Yay, Tetris! I love Tetris, man. Tetris is so much fun. It's a great game. It's so cool when I win. Tetris, and then a split triple for Winter. Now I'm going to play off one row from the bottom. Again, we talked about Winter's achievements in the Friendlies universe as far as the great win total, 42 and 21. That's tremendous. You can try to increase that. But again, yes, was an upstart champion and a Phenoms champion. Has been outstanding. Has been very spirited about the game, very positive mindset at times. Loves the competition, wants to be the best, and certainly 2026 is coming, which means the next thing for her is to be a Friendlies champion. There has only been one for the last 2 years since December 29, 2023. So today's December the 26th. King, let's go count it up. How many days have we had one Friendlies champion? My God. Let me go to my trusty website. The time and date calculator. Oh, they redid this website a little bit. Let's see. I want news. What is this? There it is, calculators. Date to date calculator. That's the one I want. Yeah, there you go. Sheesh. 12, 29, 2023 to today. SV Sam Vaughn, the heavyweight champion of Tetris Friendlies, who surpassed Hub's 547-day reign on the 29th. It didn't surpass it on the 29th, but he surpassed it ages ago, back in June. Is currently now the champion for 729 days. My God. If you want to know units of measure, as we get a quick score check for players, it is 253 for Doodle, 328 for Winter. Winter currently working on trying to get his board settled, and Doodle, I don't know if he's going to get it settled because he's going to top out. Doodle's finished at 382. Line cap? Who needs a line cap when we can't even get there? Can't even get there. Ay, Chichi, Doodle, no bueno, amigo. That is game number 2 for the Winter. And this soundbite for you, good sir.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
So there you go. Washed Goat drops the ball on Friday Night Fights. Yeah, man. Bruh. Bruh. Winter didn't like the seed, but, you know. 408 at 105 lines. I mean, you can't really complain, can you, Winter? Like, come on. I mean, you were doing pretty good. No complaining there. Come on, Winter. All right, players, make sure you increment your seed. We will go to the next one. Winter playing on 29 for some reason. Doodle is ready to go. Much like we're about to be ready for the tag team match. I got to get them to the room so they can get set up. We're ready from both players. That means let's go ahead and do it. It's game number 3. Wash Goat gets a historic reverse sweep of Friday Night Fights. Could happen in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, Doodle, and Winter going at it. Winter did get reverse swept by Doozy K 2 weeks ago when Colin was hosting. So it can happen. Can't say that it won't. But Doodle's going to have to do his part in playing much better than what he just did in that last one. So we'll see. Meanwhile, yes, King's got to go get set. Main event's coming up next once this one is done. So I got to get our players into the room. So players, I'm about to ping you in our friendly Discord. Get ready to enter my next chance room. You can start warming up. We will start that match immediately after the final commercial break when this one is done. So let me get you set up while these two are underway. All right, so they have been sent the link. Players, you go ahead, if you're listening, go ahead and enter the room and do your warm-up stuff. We'll start that match once this one is done after the commercial break. 186 to 206, Winter with the lead early on. Anyway, Interesting board being placed by Winter here. Jesus. That board parity got to get fixed up real quick. $282 to $267. About a Tetris, the difference. A T-spin opportunity. Winter tries to not do the T-spin at the moment. And it actually worked out pretty well. Can't complain about that. Catch a winner to go to 308. Doodle at 291. Doodle has a T-spin opportunity. Would have loved the J to have tucked there instead got an L, which is the exact opposite piece you wanted, right? It's not gonna work. Trying to still hold out for that T piece, but a T drought has occurred. So what a shock, right? What a shock. You're looking for the right piece, and then you can't get it because the game is just trolling you. But yeah, no, you set it up, but we're not gonna give it to you, right? Where? There's a dirty Tetris for Doodle to go to 388. Winter at 424 after that Tetris. We are at 91 lines respectively. So Doodle trying to hang in there, trying to we could force another game to be played. Doesn't want to get swept by Winter. Tetris for Winter to go to 494. Doodle at 460. Get a Tetris as well to go to 483. So back and forth they go. Depending on the timing of when those bars are hitting, you can see that Winter will just have the advantage going into transition if it stays this way. Both have had clean boards. Winter kind of just waiting on a J piece. There it is to fill. Both are waiting for long bars that are not coming. Still no bar coming at all. This is a pretty hideous drought. There we go. Tetris finally for Winter. Doodle patiently waiting for his bar. And there it is. He also weathered the storm very nicely. Both players handling that drought effectively. 591 for Winter. There's the long bar Tetris. Both will hit the simul Tetris to go to transition. 616 to 584, so it was just a little over a Tetris difference in favor of Winter with the real-time score lead and pace lead. So it's a tight one. At the end of the day, it's a tight game. Both players have the opportunity to take advantage. It is a 39 line cap instituted, so you will only go that far. You will not have the line out strat. No level 78. No level 67, none of that nonsense. You're going to get 39 like they do in the major tournaments and in the leagues. Another Dusty Tetris for Winter, 721 to 692. We are approaching an exciting Tetris to finish. Still wondering, what the hell did I lose the time? Did I lose the time? How in the world did I fall behind by an hour? Oh my! I got to back watch the VOD. Where did I miss? Where did I go wrong in the timing? I blame the ad breaks. I blame the Vince. I blame you. 780 to 814. Winter looking to close it out so the King can get the final match started before midnight. Doodle wanting to keep this longer and have the tag teamers wait a little bit more. burns from Doodle. Honestly, those are some really smart burns. Get that board back under control. Lombard is going to be in for a Tetris. 847 to 881. There's a little OJ from Winter. Winter looking at potential max out by 26 standard. Doodle at 884, waiting on a bar to get a dirty Tetris. There you go. Winter up by about a Tetris and a half. Doodle right back there, 951 to 954. Line count different by 3. Can go either way at any time. We're on level 27 now. Doodle with a Tetris to go to 987. 821 right now, and 821. Oh man, they were tied for a moment. Barely 821 to 821. Difference of hundreds of points. Doodle with a Tetris and a great burn. 857 to 829. Winter was not able to use that Lombards that Doodle got, but we could use this one for a dirty Tetris. 865 with a lead. 859 for Doodle. He's got a great board. There's no bar to show for it. There we go. Tetris can get one last one in, and will with a B30 on the screen. Doodle, level 29 action. Reminder, this is a 39 cap, so they've only got 10 more levels to go. Don't line out strat. Aggression may needed for victory. B80 to A94. Doodle. Gets that right side open, exactly what you need, but now it's closed back up, and this is trouble for Doodle. Speed is so fast, can't do anything about it. It's done at B85. The Winter, this is your chance to close it out. B85 is the final score. You need B86. B86 is a 1.186 will be required. That doesn't look like. Oh, got the bar over. My God. How did she do it? Oh, but that hangarang is going to be bad. And not going to catch it in time. That's it. Doodle going to be the beneficiary of that one. His B85 is strong enough to hold as he watches and sees on the tape delay. Will Winter get it? And she won't. And now he's like, oh, I got to play a game 4. We're going to get a game 4 indeed. No sweep here. So GG's. Anpu, the gift of prophecy, indeed. Well, you know, that was the last time it happened. Yarok Legend, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying tonight's episode of the Friday Night Fights hosted by yours truly, the king of the race streams, Kingsman. You're watching Winterra versus Doodle, the grudge match, which I feel like I've seen 8,000 times, but apparently not in the Friendlies universe. This is the third meeting overall. 2-1. Winter gonna have to start thinking about, man, did I get reverse swept again? 2 shows in a row? That's crazy. It's in my head. There you go. See, it's in my. Don't worry, Doodle will top out early. That's just Doodle things, right? That's just Doodle things. Anyway. Players are ready to go. Let's do it. Counting down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll get the 4th game happening. All right, all 4 players have arrived. So they are in their seats. I've got you in your seats, players. So my tag team players, get your warm-ups going. This is the game number 4. Potential for this to go to a decider or end in a 4th game. We'll see how it goes, but once that's done, we'll get the ad break, and then we'll jump into your match to end the night. 1 hour behind schedule. I really need to figure out how the hell did that happen? How in the world? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way the king can't time a show. That's like a meme now. King doesn't know how to time shows. What is the show, King? You're dumbass. All good. Historic reverse sweep, Doodle Man. Tyler thinking that there could be the reverse sweep happening again. Obviously, you know, it can affect players. Let's be honest, right? Like that, as Winter kind of said, it starts playing into your head where the thought of, you know, it happened once before, it could happen again. And it's not like in those instances Winter played bad, right? It's just a matter of the opponent playing much better. And Doodle had a great game. Just really turned it up. They were neck and neck most of the way, and then Doodle kind of just like, when we got to 27, that was where the difference lied. It's really nice to light burn by Doodle with a J. Just again, no bars in this sequence. It's a spicy situation for Doodle high at the top. We're running out of room for Doodle. Oh my God, Doodle, come on. The prophecy, man. The king had the prophecy for you. Like I said. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Oh my God, Doodle, no.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Come on, man!
The Rock says, who are you two Rudy Poos?
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
No! No!
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Oh, Doodle. Not like this, man. Not like this. Oh my God. Squawk, don't be a hero. Take the triple. Squawk. How many sound clips you have, Kingsman? There's actually more coming in 2026. I have a few that I have to add to the list, but nonetheless, there you go. That is a wrap for Doodle, down 3-1 after the early Kaka top out. I called it. I freaking called it. Winter, you're gonna be good. Game 4 certainly is no more. Going over to the winner scene and congratulate the stuffed animal that's playing on your screen right now, because we're not gonna watch the ending here. That's fine. Tyler, make a note when you're doing the new 2026 scenes. I do like the Colin thing that he mentioned. Colin suggested that we do have the gameplay play on this, like on the old what the hell was that game? Basement Battles. That's what it was called. Basement Battles. RIP. Rest in peace forever. I do agree with Colin probably. Let's add that, right? So let's have that winner on the bottom, and then you can put the gameplay screen, so that way we can do that, right? I think that's a good idea. I gotta say, we gotta rip it off. Yeah. Well, Colin will remind you, because when you send the assets, and then he'll be like,
Tyler, you didn't do it. You didn't put in what I suggested. King said he told you, and you didn't pay attention.
and I think honestly that's a good idea. That was one thing I did want to rip off from Basement Battles. I did like that Colin did. So let's rip it off. Why not? Congratulations, Winter. Another big victory for you this evening, and hopefully we will continue to see your exploits in the heavyweight division real soon. GG's. All right, there we go. That's a wrap for that match. We only got one more to go. It is the grand finale, folks. It is the main event. It's the tag teams. They're all in there. They're seated. They're warming it up. We're going to get them happening in a moment. So stick around. One more match to go. If you haven't seen a tag team before, it's exciting. It's exhilarating. It's excellent. All the ease you could even imagine. We're going to get to it. And then we're going to call it a night. That'll be the end of 2025's friendlies. And then we'll go right into 2026. I can't wait. So stick around. Final ad break of the evening. And then let's freaking go. Tyler. Get those assets ready, man. They're waiting. All right, folks, we're just about ready to go. So, players, if you are using a camera, make sure to use the VDO.Ninja feature in the settings of your calibration. That would allow you to have your camera enabled, which we would like, but if not, it is not mandatory. It is okay. Ninja, your camera was working before, and then I reset, and now it went kaput. So, let it know. I don't know why yours always does that. Whatever, it's not a big deal. I mean, hit restart camera from YouTube, bro. There you go. I got your camera, Ninja. I got your camera. I just hit the restart button. It's fine. No, I got it. I had it, you fool. There, I got it. Don't touch it! I got it. Oh my god. Anyway, all right, let's do this. All right, folks, so for those of you that have never seen a tag team match before, this is how it works. Here are your rules. 2 teams of 2 compete for the highest combined score. Players continue playing even when their teammate has topped out. That is a important rule to understand, because if your teammate tops out, just keep going. You keep going. There's an opportunity that maybe you can still pull it out, but it is kind of difficult. Each player can pick a starting level between 15 and 19. So that means levels 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 are all available to be played, and not every player needs to play on that level. So that's the kicker here, because it's based on total combined score. So regardless, if Ninja wants to start on level 17 and Evan wants to start on level 18, it's fine. Their scores will get combined, and if their overall score is victorious, then they get the win. This match is a standard best of 5, so the first of 3 will be crowned the winner. I'm excited. I love tag teams. It's been something of a staple of friendlies, and nobody else is doing it because it's my IP. F you.
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
You heard Mark Henry say it is now time for your Friday Night Fights main event of the evening. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is 2 outstanding players. One, a last of the table tapper standing, but maybe showing you a little bit of rolling. This is the Ninja of Ninjas teaming up with the storm-chasing dash player, Jedi Evan. They form the Ninja Force. And on the right are 2 players that certainly know their way around a Tetris board. One is playing at the Champions Summit, hopefully very soon in the semifinals, proving that tapping still is alive. That's This and That, teaming up with the Big Dog, former Upstarts champion, and looking to get back into the graces of the title hunt for a tag team, the Big Dog, Roman. All right, players, so with tag teams, we certainly can do SPS. I will get a seed implemented for you. And there it is. It is going to be B8BE4B. Once again, that is B8, the letter B. 8. So that's where the confusion might be, right? People be like, oh, that looks like 2 8s. It's B8 for bad 8. BE for B great 4B. So it's a lot of B's. A lot of B's in there. We're starting out with a B8, BE, and then a 4B. So the BE and the 4B will remain the same. You'll increment the first 2 throughout. Instead of combined weight, you should say combined PB of. I should do that, Danny. It's actually not a bad idea. But then that would require me to do work. Like that would require me to actually be researching and doing things proper. So I don't know about that. But that's not a bad idea. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That would be the right thing to do professionally. All right, so we're not gonna get cameras from that big dog. Neither of them have the camera on. We have cameras from the Ninja Force. Thank you very much for doing that. Waiting on this and that to finish up this warm. And reminder, of course, to players, because that can be a tendency that we forget, that once you have topped out, do not, I repeat, do not start a new game for warm-ups or whatever. You have to sit there and take it, because restarting a game will then also reset the score, and we don't want that. So please do not do that. I did have kind of an unwritten rule that if you did that, I would disqualify you, but I didn't really push that, and I don't want to push that either. I think let's be fair to the streamer and to the players that are trying to chase down score. All right, so we just need to ready from this and that, and we are good to go. The countdown will be coming from the room. So there won't be a countdown in the chat. You'll get the countdown in the room. We have all 4 ready. That means let's go. This is a matchup that could determine who will be a #1 contender for the tag team titles sometime soon. Let's go ahead and get this one started. It's game number 1. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Square in the long bar, square in the long bar, square in the long bar, square in the long bar are our pieces. We're good to go. It's game number 1 of this one. Let's go. Good luck, good luck. Have fun, have fun. Yes. Where's the belt? Your champ is here. Oh, do I have belts on this scene? I don't think we put belts on this scene. I can put it if you like, Ninja. Would you like me to put it? But then I have to block your hands out of the way, you know. It's not wrong though. Ninja's not wrong. Let's see. Can I find it? That would be this one. And it is belts. Yes. Boom. Look how big that belt is. That's not even his right belt anyway. Now I gotta make it like super tiny, and then we gotta put it like right here. I guess it can go right there, right? So let's see. His is the Twitch belt. There he is. There you go, Ninja. You happy now? Now, if I have multiple champions, that's gonna be a nightmare. And then I gotta like, I'd have to move stuff individually. You didn't make me do all this work, right? Yeah, it sucks. But anyway, there you go. So there's the champ. The champ is there. The champ is here, man. Twitch TV champion, Ninja of Ninjas. Yes, he is the current Twitch TV champion. Defeated 20-3 in a table tappers match to take the belt away from Dan about a month ago. And has Ninja defended the title? Let me check, because then now Ninja's been on this quest about getting the tag team belts. Wants to be 2 belts Ninja, and then wants to win the Upstarts Championship. They be 3 belts Ninja. Just wants to be like, you know, Money Monet. Wants to be Ninja 3 belts. Like, what are we doing here? Let me take a look at Ninja's current record. Go to the head-to-head screen. And we'll get some numbers here. Ninja is the only one starting on level 17, of course. What a shot. That is the Ninja strat. Just to get that extra bonus 10 lines. Awareness of transition is what Ninja said likes to do. Let's take a look at our history for the 2 players on the left, the Ninja Force. Ninja has played 23 matches in friendlies, 11-12 overall, while Jedi Evan has played 28 matches, 11-17 overall. So both in the sub 50% range, but certainly, again, the same thing. They've played very strong opponents throughout, so, you know, those losses aren't really, you know, indicative of the skill level or the level to play at, right? It's just showing you the strong players that they have to play. So in recent, Ninja defeated the King 3-0 on December the 12th. which was the Colin episode. Yeah, that's right. We went for the Twitch TV title. But all right, so there you go. It was defended, and I got my butt whooped. That was plain and simple. I did not play good in game number 2. I remember that one. Game 3, I think I did pretty good. Game 1 was eh. So Ninja defeated me for the title. So yes, 1 title defense so far for Ninja, and then defeating Dan the other time. Why is that? Did I not report the other match? I think I gotta Anpu. You gotta check. My match is not loading into this. Did we hit the limit again? I'm sure as hell sure that Ninja played after that match, right? Where the hell is the reporting? Ninja defeated Kingsman. Didn't Ninja play another match before that? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Whatever. Maybe I didn't report anything. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna blame Ampu. It's not his fault. Fine. Blame me. Uh-oh. No, it's not you. I think it's fine. I feel like they played though. Ninja and Jedi, didn't they play? Like they played a match. Ninja Force. Oh, they did. That was, yeah, it was a tag. It was me and Mari. That's what it was. Ugh, I'm a dumb. I'm forgetting the way that tag teams were reported. They did. It was Ninja and Jedi versus King and Mari. And Ninja got the victory over me. Because that's the way I reported it. Got it now. Alex L'Oreal, welcome. Where are these games played? They're played online right now. They're playing online using a pro OCR program called Nessus Champs that allows all 4 players to play simultaneously, and we can combine scores with a 2v2 format like you're seeing right now. As Ninja has transitioned to level 19, everybody's on transition. Roman is the first one to get to 20. Roman at 532, this and that at 682. I'm not giving score updates, but that's okay. They have Nessus Champs. They can see the scores in there. It's 1.2 combined million score, 1.247 to be accurate. Ninja Force with Ninja starting on level 17 behind the 8 ball. Ninja 433, Jedi Evan at 532 means that Ninja Force is at 969, down 362,000 points at the moment. And Ninja not really faring too well. He is tapping his brains out. But that sequence of pieces kind of brutal and not really getting anything to that left side. I'll have to keep the L horizontal. Actually, some good burns here for Ninja. Great tapping from Ninja to get this board down a little bit nicer. The point where maybe we can resolve this. Jedi Evan also trying to stay alive. So Ninja Force fighting as much as possible, but that big dog doing a great job of, putting up the score. There's a dirty triple from Roman at 639, almost getting out of his own mess too. Would love an L piece if it can come. There it is. And now would love a long bar. Does keep that well open. There's no bar to show, but Roman doing a great job of hanging in there. This and that also. Man, all 4 players doing a great job of trying to stay resilient, but that big dog with a huge lead at the moment, 379. This and that having a monster game at 848. Jedi Evan at top of the board. That is looking like we're pretty much going to be done now. And there it is. Jedi Evan is cooked at 623. Not going to go any further. Ninja staying alive, but it's a 2v1 and down 400,000 points is Team Ninja Force. Roman's going to be done at 665. Did his part. He's got a good score. Ninja going to have the game of his life at this point. He's going to need to have to switch to that rolling and then see if he can get it done. This is a very difficult chase down. This and that still staying alive. Pouring on more points. 899 for this and that. 626 for the Ninja. And this is not going to be finally done at 9:01. Now, here we go. Ninja chase down opportunity, but the rolling is going to have to be pinpoint when we switch over, because you know that's the only way he's going to be able to do anything. Down 277,000 points. This would be one of the greatest chase downs of all time. Should Ninja be able to pull it off? Go to level 28. This is getting intense, because it's like you want to see what will Ninja do, and the board height. No, can't do anything about it. There you go. Ninja's like, no. It was going to be interesting to see when was the switch going to come for Ninja, because that board height was just so difficult to manage. And here it is. Not going to go any further. Ninja Force going to fall at 1.29, 7 million. That big dog, 1.5. Tremendous game, double one. All right, so crown number one going to that big dog. There we go. It'll be that one first. Got readies from 3 out of the 4 players, and Jedi Evan is confirmed ready to go, which means we can get game number 2 started. Let's count them down. In the Nestor's Champs, it starts in 3, 2, 1. Such is our main event of the evening, folks. Ninja Force versus that big dog. They've been talking about this match for quite some time. They've been looking to get this one in the books, kind of start getting to talk about the tag team division, the champs, cleanup crew. It's Ian Keith and Tony Dan. I've been waiting patiently for someone to rise up and take the spot. Who will be the one that can try to claim victory from them, right? That's where we're at the moment. And there's been some teams making some waves. Certainly Ninja Force had a great showing in their debut against King Amari. That big dog had a great showing against Team TNP, against Mathwiz and Coverdale's. And now the two of them are squaring off. So some opportunity to get some bragging rights to claim who will be on top there. You also got Martz and Remy, surprisingly, are also in the talk. They had a great showing as well against Polish Whiskey not too long ago. So there are some teams potentially in the mix that can have a say in there. Don't forget, French Fries Tank might be a thing still. We don't know what Jakob's situation is. Toka certainly wants to go for it one more time. You're watching again. This is the Friday Night Fights, hosted by the Kingsman, the greatest of all time, commentary-wise for Classic Tetris. This is the main event. You're watching Ninja Force versus that big dog. Ninja Force consisting of Ninja of Ninjas and Jedi Evan versus this and that, and Roman. You're listening to the stylings of our good friend, Mr. Carl Casey, whitebetaudio.com for your copyright safe and royalty-free music to use for streaming purposes. And this is, of course, the king of the restreams on the commentary for you. You have a winning game going on so far. The halfway marker has been hit already. Ninja, of course, starting out with level 17, as is right. You can choose any levels between 15 through 19. I said on numerous occasions that it's his preferred way to play when it comes to tag teams. Got to get those, extra 10 lines in for knowing that the transition is looming. And then, playing level 18 and not looking at the line count, and then just, level 19's here. Oh, crap. Ninja Force at 692. That big dog at 789. 97,000 point lead in their favor. Ninja having a pretty good game on level 17 at 353, but obviously if you think about that, like the number of Tetrises that he's hit versus what a level 18 Tetris would have been worth, and he's losing out for every Tetris 1,200 points from where the opponents are starting. Dirty Tetris for Jedi Evan. Tetris for Roman. That big dog increasing the lead. 899 to 778. Other Tetris as well by the Ninja go to 801. Within 100,000 points is the difference. Dirty touches again for Roman. Just been kind of playing filthy for a little bit, making adjustments. Gonna take a safety double, but then gonna set up one more time. Another dirty, and tries with the well just beautifully. That's a great job by Roman to keep that well and really use it for scoring and not really fall behind too far and letting the other team catch up in pace. 1 million already been across by that big dog. 974,000 now to the Tetris from Jedi Evan. But when you look at it from the perspective of like player to player, you've got Ninja at 458. Compared to this and that's 543, so he's behind the 8 ball there. Jedi Evan's 539 behind Roman's 582. And that's where the difference of the 84,000 is being made up. But pretty up high is this and that. Gotta be careful with some of these placements. Oh man, this and that. Wow, what great moves, what great placements. That all worked out. Tremendous job by this and that, but that's a misdrop of a T-piece. Could be some semblance of trouble. Roman also in trouble trying to dig out. Can't get the square over to the left. That is probably going to be it. Let's see what Roman can do. He is burning as best he can, but he's an ass player. He's way too high, and that'll do it. 595 is the end for Roman, and you can see just how quickly things have turned. Where that big dog was up by 100,000 points, now they're only up by 10,000. As Ninja Force has been slamming Tetrises back and forth while Roman was in that dig, giving them the opportunity to get within the distance. And now they're taking the lead. It's Ninja Force at 1.221. So that big dog is 1.1196. 1.196, excuse me. And when it's a 2v1 operation, this is where trouble looms. This and that. All on his own. Got to try to figure out, can I keep the scoring going? But oh, Ninja's gonna fall. Ninja, oh my god, a misdrop. It would look like a S piece or Z piece. I don't know. Something happened in the center, and then that just ended up becoming tree strats, and that's a mess. So now it's a 1v1. Ninja 637 to Roman's 595. So Ninja's got him beat over there, but this and that is ahead of Jedi Evan in score 711 to 661. It's an 8,000 point swing in favor of the big dogs. Jedi Evan, it's 1v1 now. Gotta try to make up the score and try to get over the hump. Tetris for both. We go to level 26 for this and that. 25 for Jedi. Tetris for Jedi. They go to 737. This and that at 809. Combined score difference is 30,000 points. Another Tetris to go to 64,000 in the score differential in favor of that big dog. Tetris, Jedi Evan keeping it close. This is going to come down to the wire. This is where Jedi's going to have to probably just rely on scoring from any which way. You can see a center well has brewed. Kind of get away from that for the moment, but this Lombard comes in. Tetris. This and that has also been slamming them home, but now we go to level 28. 27 for Jedi. Ninja, all he can do is watch. A golden opportunity to try to get back in this one was thrown away. And Ninja, again, I didn't see exactly what happened to Ninja. This and that is going to be done. Jedi Evan can get 2 Tetrises. It's gonna be really tight. We're gonna probably need to set up for 2 here, and he knows it. You're gonna need to set up for 2. Down 57,000 points. Oof. There's 1 burnt. Can't take any more burnt. There's a Tetris there. 20,000 points. Not gonna have enough. Needed to set up for 2 and only went for 1. Did exactly what he needed to do as far as keeping up with this and that, but there is the difference. 20,000 points. Sheesh. What a great game number 2 that one was, but that big dog has the score in their favor, and they'll go up 2-0. GG's. Jedi says, I didn't know I needed to. I don't know. 20 seconds of stream lag, man. Well, you know, get that fiber in you. You need that fiber. Oh. But then again, you're in Nestor Champs, right? So you don't need to stream. You don't need to stream there. Just watch the Nestor Champ room. The room will give you the real-time score. But I digress. Really good game. That was a really good one. Ninja probably kicking himself that he should not have topped out that early. Well, let's go. It's game number 3. That big dog up 2-0. They'll look to close it out and become Supreme Tag Team in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. The J and the L are the starting pieces for everybody. We are on, again, level 18 for 3 out of the 4. Ninja will continue to stick with level 17. Just love 17, King. I gotta get my 10 extra lines so I know transitions coming. That's definitely not a ninja voice, but at this point, who cares? It's 11 o'clock Eastern. I started the show 5 friggin' hours ago. How the hell are we still streaming 5 hours? I don't even know, man. How did the King book this so wrong? I blame Martz. I blame Martz for getting us to the decider against Sebi. Come on. Come on, man. I should have tapped out 3 times early. That's would have got us on track, man. Martz, you bastard. Ruin it. Yeah, ruin it. Tap it. Early days of this one here. Looks like this and that kind of having a bit of a struggle. Goes for the dirty Tetris and got it. Does this and that. 42,000. Roman at 59,000. That big dog sitting at 105. Ninja Force with Ninja at 61,000. Jedi at 79,000. Or 142. They have the early advantage. Did 17 cost them 20,000 points last game? Most likely, says Danny. Yeah, I mean, it was 20,000 points. So if you think about it, if Ninja had done the 18 start and topped out on 22 with the amount of Tetris he would have accrued, they would have won that one, right? But you gotta think about those things. That the number of Tetris is taken versus the system that is set up, and losing 1,200 points for every Tetris that's taken on 17 versus 18. You're talking, you know, what is that, 10 Tetrises? If Ninja hits 10 Tetrises on 17, that's equivalent to 1 extra Tetris on 20 on 18, right? Mistaken on the math there? maybe. Late. Niggas getting tired. Supposed to play Rocket League with the boys. Do that after the show is done. And a reminder, this is the final episode of the Friday Night Fights and Tetris Friendlies for 2025. I'd like to thank a lot of people. Mainly you, the viewers, that have been watching the show all year long. Yeah, it's Steiner math. Danny, it's Steiner math, bro. Can't do it. Someone call Fractal for me. I'd like to thank all of you viewers. That's really, first and foremost, because without you all hanging out and watching, enjoying the show, then there wouldn't be any Friday Night Fights. And it's getting harder and harder for me to host on a weekly basis, which is why I've asked Colin to kind of come step in and keep this show going. 'Cause I love Friday Night Fights and I want it to succeed. It is my baby. But I also know sometimes just gotta hand things over to other people and let them take the ball and run with it. And Colin does a great job, so I'm very appreciative and thankful of Colin for stepping up and doing his part. And you're gonna see more Colin 2026, trust me on that. I thank Bird Wizard for all he's done. He's been my Padawan. Now he's a Jedi of his own. He's doing his own things too. He misses hosting. I've talked to him plenty of times. He wants to get back into it. Just been difficult, but we're finding a way. We're gonna find a way. You're gonna get more Burb in 2026, so don't you worry about that. You will get Bird Wizard in 2026. Stay tuned for that. He'll be taking over the reins for me while I'm away for the most part in January. Good burn here from Jedi Evan, but this board is major league trouble. I don't know if Jedi can do anything further, and that's going to be it. And Ninja also in trouble. As I'm trying to say my thank yous, and Ninja rolling is kind of caca at this point. Ninja Force down 131,000 points. Ninja doing everything he can, but that's going to be it. And Top Out City for them. Early days. Unbelievable. Ninja at 282. Jedi at 323. Combined score 606 is not going to be enough. This and that at 382. Roman at 403. Having a damn good game. Their combined score of 808 as we go into transitions will be enough to say game, set, match. Nova Sweet Pier. That's a 3-0 win for that big dog. GG. All right, Roman is done at 479. And this and that. We'll watch the finish out. Did I ring the bell? I don't even remember. A kid was talking to me. I'll just ring it again. Who cares? There you go. I just ring it again. I don't care.
We'll get those tag teams in the future.
You're gonna have to wait, right? The numbers spell disaster indeed, Jada XT. And this and that'll be done. But it won't matter, because that is a victory for the tag team of that big dog. And certainly now they have the bragging rights. We're going to get a double blank screen because they didn't put freaking cameras on, you bastards. turn your ninja cams on. It's not that hard. Come on, man. No, we don't want to. Is this what you want me to present on the Classic Tetris channel, right? The thousands and millions of viewers that are watching at home, they're seeing this. They're seeing blank screens, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, boys.
Right, Danny? It's so true. Congratulations to you. Certainly, you've taken another big step into the realm of claiming to have the opportunity to take those tag team belts. And definitely watch out for that big dog in 2020. All right, there you go. So that's it in a nutshell. What happened to the music? Music died, or is that the end of the playlist? Like, oh, it's this. Oh, it's this stupid one. For some reason, come on, Carl. Why you do that, Carl Casey? I don't know why he does that. For some reason, there's this part of the track that just like is dead. It's just like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have any like audio to it or whatever. So it's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Nonetheless, that's the end of the show for tonight. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. It's been a fun one. The mic seems like it's working great. New HD camera. Bang, 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 bang. You can see me, in HD 1080p. King looks delicious in 1080p, right? Yeah. My Friday Night Fight show. You can get the merch. Just ! King merch to get all that good stuff, so that way you can be ready for 2026 when we come back stronger than ever, right? King had mentioned that we were talking about some changes that are going to be happening in 2026, so certainly look out. I did mention Bird will be back hosting a Friday here or two while I'm away. Colin, of course, is back for Friday nights. We'll have a Monday Mayhem. It is going to happen in January, and hopefully more to reveal soon. Once I get it finalized, I'm hoping by the end of the year I can announce that. And hopefully we get Ian Keith too for Square Up. I mean, we'd love to see Wednesdays to get back into action. Plenty of opportunity for good Tetris fun that you want to watch, but you got to participate, right? Whether you're a 100K player or 1 million, it doesn't matter. We play all skill level. We find a way to make it happen. So participate. This is the original place to play, not that TMP show nonsense, right? This is the place where we build characters, where we make stories happen, and where the best in the world can shine. And it's all thanks to me. I did it, damn it. No, of course, again, like I said, thanks so much to a lot of great people. I mentioned Colin, I mentioned Bird Wizard, Ian Keith has been doing a great job of hosting, and certainly love to see more of them in 2026. I'd like to thank all the players who've participated in Tetris Friendlies, whether it's been the Monday Night Mayhem, Friday Night Fights, the Super Shows, or Square Up, or whatever. I thank all of you each week. That's the only reason why we do this, right? Is that each week you all demand that you want to play and get a chance to do wacky things like tag teams, triple threats, all that stuff. And I'm more than happy to oblige, and more wacky stuff to come, hopefully, in the new year. We're going to maybe do a test tomorrow of how a ladder match might work. So it's great, man. I'm looking forward to it. And I thank Vince Clemente for allowing me to stream on this channel. This is his channel. And it lets me do my thing here, and goes, King, don't forget to make sure that don't get no copyright music, right, man? Sorry, Facebook don't like Carl Casey. What do you want me to tell you? I don't know how to do it. I do it the right way. I give him his attributions on YouTube where he wants it. I don't know why Facebook's a problem. So maybe I don't stream on Facebook anymore. Sorry, you Facebook fools. You ruined it. You ruined it, damn it. But yeah, we gotta thank Vincenzo. And yeah, again, like I said, thanks to all of you at home that are watching, you the viewers. 2026 is gonna be a good year. See, the King is getting professional, so I'm serious, man. I'm serious about getting friendlies to be more active and doing more stuff. We're investing stuff. We invested in the camera, we're investing in the microphone, we're investing in the microphone stand, we're doing everything, man. I'm a professional, damn it. We're gonna do it all, man. But thank you. Yes, thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Ampu. Thank you, all of you, for being great, for being awesome, and for being So with that said, it is now time for the King to close it out. We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna send you off to a very fun place to watch more Tetris than you can handle. Usually we go to the 24/7 channel, but let's see. Is there anything good there? I know some of you are like, oh, why do we gotta go there, King? It's like 18,000 ads. I'm gonna go there. Harry Hong is doing his thing with the Fall Guys. Oscar is still streaming. Is he really streaming? Is Oscar really still streaming? Do you really want to go watch Oscar stream? Like, audio sucks. Okay, he got no audio on. I'm listening to it right now. He has no. I don't know what kind of engagement you're going to get over there. 24/7 is doing the Jonas Cup 2025. Oh, we already got that up there, huh? So maybe we will go with it. Am I on? Is it me? Oh, they're about to start the top 8. So if you want a spoiler alert, YouTube, you're not gonna be able to get the spoiler. I just see if there's anybody else out there. I'm sure probably people are suggesting to me. Oh no, it's a retro button by accident. Why is Tetris not coming up? Is there nobody else streaming on the Tetris category? No, Oscar was streaming on Tetris category. Or is he on the wrong one? What the? Yeah, no. Let's just go over there. We're going to 24/7. All right, again, thanks so much to everybody. It has been a great 2025, and I'm hoping that 2026 will be even better than ever. For the king of the restreams, and for all my team members of the Friday Night Fights and Tetris Friendlies family, I am signing off. I'll see you all in 2026. TTFN. Ta-ta for now.